Hello. Καλημέρα. Καλησπέρα. Good morning, good evening. Bonjour. I'm sorry, I cannot remember any other languages. Give me a second. I need to fix the mic real quick. Yeah, give me 1 second. Can you hear me? I hope you can. Sorry, if I'm late. I had a lot of work this past few days. Not just with the channel. Actually, okay, let me get this straight. This a lot of work. It's not about the channel. Not gonna lie. Me changing the banners alone. For some reason, I find it too much work, and at the same time, not working at all. I guess you could say that well, what's the word I'm looking for? Where's my coffee? There it is. Give me 1 second. I have bigger arms. There we go. Not this looks like it's for you. Smaller. It needs to look like I have it right in front of me, but at the same time I do not really have it excuse me, right in front of me. Perfect height. And at the same time it's a bit a little bit smaller. Right there. Excellent. Now it looks perfect. Now, so as I was saying, I do need my coffee, not gonna lie. I do not, no, well, I do need my coffee to be, you know, to be energetic, technically. I do not really drink coffee on the days that I do not have work, which is most of the time, if you think about it. So, today we're gonna be playing Hades. But why do I not have music? That's why it feels like, oh my god. I always forget about music, and I always question, wait a minute, why does my stream feel so empty? Well, it feels so empty because I do not really have any, any good ambience. What should I? Okay, let me think. I'm sorry, I'm distracted yet again. I was searching for music, but one of my recommended videos was from Depressed Nosagi. And as I've said before, I do not really like to, I always like to discuss all kinds of things, whether they are safe, whether they are a little bit, sensitive. And I do not like to push, drama. I like to be, the difference, As I was saying, I have said this multiple times. But for some reason, every time I end up making a new stream, for some reason I feel like, okay, you know what? Everything I've said on the previous stream does not matter. I have to say it again. For some reason. Anyway, I see that he uploaded a new video. And I am glad, because I am one of those people who believe that, you know what? You can have a second chance. Just because you messed up once, and even if you messed up badly, and even if there are people out there that really hate you right now, that doesn't mean that everyone out there despises you. Like, some people will sympathize with you if you didn't do it for purely, gain, or you didn't do it by pure evil. Get it? So I'm like, yeah, moving on. The past is just lessons learned. Now move. Anyway, I was searching for music. What kind of music do I want? Hmm. Let me think. Oh, I can have. Oh, wait a minute. There is one creator I really love. Um. There it is. I think this one is made from him, right? Yes, royalty-free music. But this, since it's royalty-free, that means it will not be. It is royalty-free, so yeah, it will be claimed. Wait a minute. What's the? Sorry. Look. Okay, let's take a step back. I have a lot of work that is outside of the channel. And whenever I come into the channel, it seems as if I am already so tired, and at the same time, I haven't done any work at all. And I feel guilt for that. So I'm trying to put a small, structure on how I work. Because look, I am, not to say that I am not capable of multitasking, but it has to be multitasking about a certain subject. That is my problem. I cannot bother myself too much with different subjects, or like for example, my daily life, my channel, some other think about it like it's piece of work that drains you in its own way, and at the same time, it's because it's a different kind of type of work. You feel like you're not as focused. It's not like playing a video game and then you can multitask on a thing that has a single subject, but you have to do different types of things simultaneously. No, it's not like that. And that's what I'm trying to say, that I'm trying to create a structure where I will be able to focus properly on each subject and do some work, like do some progress. God damn it. Royalty free. Loyalty fee. Yes. In a nutshell, royalty-free music refers to a type of music licensing that allows the purchaser to pay for the music license only once and use the music for as long as desired. For example, you purchase a royalty-free music license for a video on your website. Wait a minute. So it means that I have to purchase it first? Wait a minute. There are a lot of inaccurate ideas circulating about royalty-free music. This article attempts to explain exactly what royalty-free music is and dismiss some of the most common misinterpretations. In a nutshell, royalty-free music refers to a type of music licensing that allows the purchaser to pay for the music license only once and to use the music for as long as desired. For example, you purchase a royalty-free music license for a video on your website. You pay one single price whether you have 100 visitors or 10,000 visitors, and whether you use the music for 1 month or 10 years, or you purchase a TV advertising license for your new restaurant. You pay once and the commercial can play once a week or 50 times a week for 3 months or for 5 years. You pay once and you use it for as long as you want. The term royalty-free is confusing for more reasons than one. In fact, it simply means free of royalty. What is royalty? I know what royal is, but I do not really realize what the difference. No. I mean, royalty has two meanings, right? I know the first meaning. When it comes to actually licensing, what does royalty mean? The term is in opposition to rights managed licensing, where the purchaser pays fees, royalties, according to the number of times they will be used, as well as the size of the territory. With rights managed licensing or needle drop licensing, you would need to pay a fee every time the music is used, or as the old term expressed, every time the needle is dropped on the record. Oh, now that explains it. Just as importantly, here is what royalty-free music does not mean. Royalty-free music is not free. Yeah, that's where I think many people get screwed over, because it's called royalty-free. You see free and I'm like, no, my friend. This is like a trap. It's not free. It is free of royalty, not cost-free. Just like a fat-free cookie is free of fat, not free of cost. Or a tax-free product is not free. It is just free of taxes. And yes, some people may be offering their music for free, whether it is also royalty-free or not. For example, a composer may be offering you his music for free for your college film in exchange for listing his work in the credits. So the creator I wanted to put music was unlike Pluto, and his work is royalty free, which is nice because his music is amazing. But I technically it's not copyright free; it's royalty free, and that means that I cannot play unlike Pluto's music. Unless if I was to purchase it, which I will probably purchase it in the future. Not gonna lie. If I was to, if I was to make this channel bigger at some point, I want to actually play tracks which I really want. And whether they are original or whether I have purchased them by, a royalty-free composer, it would be excellent. Anyway, let's play. I do not want ads on my stream, pretty please. You're not paying me to advertise. This sounds like nice music. Okay, so I guess we... Oh, here's one more thing. Royalty-free music is not copyright-free music. I am not sure there is such a thing as copyright-free music, since anyone who creates a piece of music automatically owns the copyright for that music. Excuse me. Oh. The creator may not care and say that anyone can use his music for any purpose. In this case, the copyright owner is giving you the right to copy his music for any purpose. So it may be free to use, but that does not make it free of copyright. And this does not mean that the composer can give up his performing rights if his music ends up a background music on television, for example. The composer, as the copyright owner, may want to receive his composer's royalties for the public performance of his music. Even the recordings of public domain music are not copyright free. The composition may be copyright free, but not the actual sound recording, also called the master. You can read an excellent text about copyright in public. Okay. We got it. It would be interesting if I was actually showing you all this. But anyway. One more sign that I am not technically I am not that experienced with streaming. Look, I guess in order to be good at something, you have to put your mind into it, right? So it is a little bit kick in the balls when you have so You don't. God. Uni, fucking damn it. The first thing I go into to Twitter, I'm greeted by her. And then it's funny to come here. God damn it. Yeah, okay. You know, I am not a police officer anymore. I have to I have to remove that mindset from my head. Sorry, I cannot help it. I had a lot of fun. Oh, wait a minute. Young, yeah, this. Technically, I'm supposed to play a video game tonight, right? I am. But, you know how I am. I do not really want to start immediately by playing a video game. Sorry. Oh, and by the way, there is a small possibility that I probably have work, so the stream might end earlier today. I do not want it to end earlier, but if I was to get a call and be told that, you know, I have work to do, then I probably will have to close the stream earlier. Taken after my final Pucci session, as with all farewells, it was bittersweet. Thank you, JoJo fans, for welcoming me so enthusiastically, poured my all into this grand finale, and I hope I did the character justice. This will forever be one of the greatest highlights of my life. Yeah, Young-Gia has gotten far. Can I say something? Actually, I really want to say this. I discovered Young-Gia 2 months, like it was 2019, and I discovered him approximately 2 months before he announced that he's going to LA to, you know, to become a voice actor, to pursue that career. And I actually really liked his voice. And actually, let me leak a little bit of my story as well, because you know, I write scripts, right? And I really want to start sharing these scripts. The music is a little bit loud, or is it my idea? Actually, I want that one Japanese music I found last week. Wasn't it called lo-fi Japanese music? Let me think. I do not know why, but lo-fi music is really good, and at the same time, it's always, most of the time, really, copyright free. Oh, there it is. Oh, wait a minute. I'm gonna get an ad real quick. Fuck. Shut up. I do not want ads on my stream. I do not like ads. They piss me off. And I'm not patient. So, I was talking about Young-Gia. Yeah. I became very interested in how he sounded. And I didn't know that he wanted to become a voice actor. So I actually liked his voice so much, and I liked how straight of a tone he had. Every time he was making a review or he was talking about a certain subject, some kind of news on the gaming world, he would always have this nice serious tone, which inspired me to create a character in my scripts of the world that I am right now. Like this is like about a character that basically is friends with Alexander, me right now, and he's a wise person, and he's somewhat of a, you know, the analysis guy kind of thing, and it was all inspired because of Young-Gia. And I was like, man, if I ever get to actually work on a project and I am actually going to, you know, flesh out the character, Young-Gia will be the voice actor. And 2 months later, he announces that he's leaving for LA to become a voice actor. And I was like so dumbfounded. I was like, what the fuck? How did this happen? It almost feels like it's, you know, something that I unconsciously predicted. because I didn't know that he wanted to become a voice actor. But now that dream feels even more further away. And it feels more further away because, well, now Yongye is basically... he's an LA voice actor right now, so... it's not as simple. Like, back then, it felt a little bit more reachable because Yongye didn't even had 1 million subscribers. So I was like, you know what? If I started working hard, there is a possibility I can catch up. Yeah. Now it feels like I will never catch up. If I actually do work hard and somehow, some way will find myself on par with, you know, on par when it comes to, you know, importance, I guess, or basically professionalism, as Yongye, for example. I'm pretty sure Yongye himself doesn't really consider himself as like a big shot. But then again, you cannot really deny that right now he has voiced a JoJo character, he has voiced multiple characters, including Zeus from an awesome game called Apotheon. I have played that game, but I haven't finished it, but if I get the chance at some point, I really want to finish it on stream, actually. Like, play it on stream. Anyway, and he's an LA voice actor. And for some reason, even though it might be considered overrated, LA is the kind of place where things are expensive by standard. And that is why it feels unreachable. Anyway, I wasn't actually going to start blabbering like that. I just wanted to mention on my Twitter that I'm streaming right now. I'm not sure if it's okay for me to always use the if it's okay for me to always use the tags to promote my streams, but then again, all's fair, I guess. Like, I do not really have a fan base. I do not really know where to announce anything, so I guess this is the best thing I can do. This music is actually very good. God damn it. I spilled coffee on me. Fuck. Whoa, what the fuck? I made a small video because I forgot Kita on the jail cell on the last stream 2 days ago. And now I see that it has like 180 views, and I'm like, nice. It doesn't matter how many likes or how many retweets it has. What truly matters is the fact that people have seen it for me. God damn it, I have my dog again to bark and bark. Maybe I need to calm him down because he's gonna wake up the neighbors. Give me 1 second. I'm here, I'm not leaving. You know, I have this sense that basically self-promotion using tags that are basically not yours are getting like debunked. Which again is fair, you know. But still, I do not really know what else to do, I guess. again, it's all about putting yourself in a good mindset. And if I do not properly focus, I will never truly. I will never truly, you know. I will never truly, actually, find myself in a better position. Basically, I have to make sure that what I'm doing is something that I really put an effort to make it bigger. Oh hey, Shady VTuber survived NNN. For me it wasn't. For me it wasn't that much of a challenge. Really, it was not. No, I'm not gonna gloat about it, but for me it's not just survive. For me it wasn't surviving. It was just taking a scroll really. So let me talk about a couple of things that I'm doing off stream. I am basically creating a project for a presentation, and I want to make it look good this time. I'm also learning a new song, as I've said before. And even though I cannot lie, I'm not really working that hard. It's not like I physically feel tired. I feel tired mentally. I do not know why, but whenever I find myself in an obstacle, I do not know. I get a little bit miserable, I guess, and then I immediately shift with the like I make myself feel as if this is just how things will be and will never change. Let me give you a small example. Even though I didn't really give it much time, for some reason, that small thing alone also made me feel a little bit like screwed up. So I wanted to have my chat open, right? On stream. In order to start making some quality changes around here, right? Because look, let me tell you something. I will always be considered a small fry if I do not at the very least manage to reach a point where this channel gets monetization. And I see other VTubers and I cannot lie, I do compare myself to them. It's not really jealousy by hate. Do not consider, do not confuse that. It's not jealousy because I have this sense that I am deserving and they are not, or that I basically, want their success because, I will be better at what they do. No, I believe that they do an incredible job and I respect them very highly of that, regardless if they are very experienced, regardless if they are, if they have no fucking idea what they're doing. As long as they have the power to entertain a crowd, even with something as small, like as, just standing there and making cute noises or something, this is something that people consider entertaining, right? So in my mind, it's worthwhile, and I respect that, regardless if I myself am entertained or not. I do not want to be like that. No. What I'm trying to do is that I really am trying to be better as an individual, and the problem is that if I do not take example from someone else, I will never truly know if I am actually doing something better or something worse than others. Get it? But that is also a problem in my mind, because comparing yourself to others leads you to a point where you feel a little bit, well, not worthless. Well, you could say, not worthless. Worthless sounds a little bit too extreme, but at the same time, you feel not as capable. And I see these other VTubers, and I'm thinking, damn. Yeah, these VTubers managed within a week to get monetization in their channels, and here I am, fucking, trying. Like, listen to me. I have in fact seen many streamers in general to have technically monetization, but at the same time, they don't really have that many viewers, right? And well, here's the thing. If it was the same case for me, I wouldn't mind. As long as I had, proven that, I technically interested people enough to, at the very least, subscribe. Because in order to reach that the monetization goal, you need like 1,000 subscribers at the very least, right? How many do you need? Actually, let me go check real quick. And I see that also on Twitch as well. Like I see people on Twitch like having like 40,000 followers or so, and their like actual viewer count is less than 100. Which, don't get me wrong, many people probably lose interest quite quickly, and you know what? That is not actually a bad thing. It's understandable. It really is, because okay, people have work of their own. People have yes, you need to have 4,000 hours of watch time, which, don't get me wrong, with a few people that come here and with the one successful video I got, the one viral video, I'm almost halfway there. 1,700 hours of watch time. This is actually incredible. But when it comes to subscribers, I haven't even reached the 1/4 yet. And you know what? I do not believe I will reach it if I keep up this way. But you know what? But you know what? Excuse me. What I'm trying to say is, yes, I will probably not reach it with the standards that I have right now. Actually, even the way my mic sounds, sometimes it feels a little bit bothersome. It does sound good on my voice, but it feels like the filters doesn't really provide a good I do not know how to say this. Probably doesn't provide good soundproofness. That's why you probably hear an eerie sound every time I talk. Actually, let me go right now to hear my voice real quick in this very channel right now, in this very stream right now. Let me check real quick. I really want to hear how does my voice sound. I do not know how to say this. Probably doesn't provide good soundproofness. That's why you probably hear an eerie sound every time I talk. Actually, let me go right now. Well, actually, it does sound kind of good. Now that I think about it, it does sound kind of good. Only because I have an actual background noise playing, and it basically, blurs my voice with the music that you can hear on the background. But other times when I don't have music on, I can hear the mic not really sounding well, especially if you're wearing earphones, which I wear earphones all the time. If you're probably listening on open speakers, you probably do not notice it. What else? Yes, I have to focus on one thing at a time. And as I was saying, I wanted to have the chat on, right? Let me see something. Let me write, hello chat. Did I write it correctly? Yes. Hello, chat. Shouldn't this show up? Wait a minute. The chat should be behind me because I am too beautiful to be seen, right? And does it take a little bit of time to load? No. This is from another stream, that's why. Chat is disabled to this live stream. Okay. Shit. I have to change it then. Okay. Let me see real quick. Yes. Open a new window. Take the URL. Copy the URL. Close the window. Then type that URL on the fucking... here. And there we go. Now it should... yeah, there it is. You see? And it looks perfect. No, it doesn't look perfect. It looks like bullshit. Look how it is. It's a box. It's a huge black box. It looks like crap. And here's what you need to do. You need to have some kind of coding in order to make the chat transparent and give it also color. So I tried to find something free on the internet, right? So I went on the internet and I typed chat OBS custom CSS code, right? And who are you? You look like a VTuber, right? I do not want ads, thank you very much. You look, yes, you are a VTuber, okay. And you did this like what? You did this like a year ago. Okay. Let me go real quick to your to the screen and let me see. You can already see that I am already stressed out like a moron because I still have the ads on my screen. Okay, hello, Mr. Voliberdo. Voliberdo, are you Spanish?
So as you can see, when I type over here, I don't have any.
Okay, you see, it looks really cool. It really does. Well, technically, you will probably need templates and such, but at the end of the day, I may not be that much of a, let me close this. I may not be that much of a, of a graphic designer, but at the same time, you need to subscribe to his channel in order to get this? Man. Okay, this guy got me actually. I wanted something free and he's basically screwing me over right now. It's the same tutorial, right? Yeah. Okay. This guy got me by the balls, not gonna lie. I want something free, I'm sorry. I will not subscribe to you, not because you're not deserving, but because I want to showcase something right now. And my goal is not to subscribe to more VTubers, because I have subscribed so many that I cannot keep up with it. Okay, CSS presets. Okay, OBS forums. Okay, single copy a code from types into your chat's custom CSS. Okay, so this is it. No, wait a minute. This is it. Remove background. This will remove the background, make it transparent. We need two statements because it has to also remove the chat message background. Okay. So basically, this. Okay. Let me take this. Let me go to OBS. You cannot see the OBS screen because I have it transparent, and I do not really want to have people see that shit. Okay. Let me go back to my office. Let me go to the chat. Let me go to properties. Let me go to the code itself. And then let me copy paste. Shit. Paste. Okay. Now it feels correct. Okay. Now. You see? It's still there. It did not work. And this is like the kind of thing. Now I am like, this is the point where I got stressed, and this is like in any occasion where I get stressed. I do not know why. I feel kind of bad on myself. Like, no, this is like the problem I said I have. I do not have patience. Right now I have faced a problem. I copy paste something the way it was intended, right? And it did not work. Remove top bar, scroll bar, and chat box. This will make the only the chat will show up and nothing else. Okay. Let me try the other code then. Right now I actually feel relaxed because of the music, because let me tell you, in the dead silence that I usually work on, I actually lose my shit. Okay. And it's still there. No, wait a minute. Oh, it removed a couple of the... Okay, how do you remove this? No, I do not want... Yes, voices after all. Yes, it helped. Okay, thank you very much. Fuck off. I do not want this on my chat. Get the fuck off. How do you remove the... That's a nice piano, actually. Okay. Okay, we're having progress. It actually kinda, you know, it showed something. Okay, so what else do we have here? This will remove all profile pictures from messages. Okay. If you want dark mode, this may or may not work. Okay, so what's the first? This will remove the background, make it transparent. We need two statements because it has to also remove the chat message background. Okay, so you can use that as well. Will this work? Okay. I did it! Motherfucker, I did it! How did it work right now? How did I do that? Oh my god, okay. Streamer luck, I guess. You see? I do not know why. I had this suspicion. Okay, let me say something. This may sound bullshit right now, okay? But I had a feeling that this might happen. When I am alone, and whenever I'm trying to work, I suck at work. I am a team player. And for the most part in my life, whenever I have someone beside me, or at the very least, whenever I feel like I have someone beside me, I feel like I am more productive and more focused. Why? Because I do not want to disappoint the person beside me, right? When I am all alone, for some reason, it's like my mind haunts me. Like, my own mind is against me. I do not really know how to explain. I do not really know how to put it into words. So my idea was, okay, you know what? What I failed to do off stream, I will try to do it on stream. And even though that sounds kind of bullshit, it doesn't necessarily mean that it's bad, right? It may not be as professional as other VTubers because, you know, you basically have to have this professionalism. You're not allowed to show the skeleton of the operations to the public. You need to, you know, basically have this privacy and do things on your own, on the background, and then when you go on air, seem like everything is perfect. No. I do not do that. I'm like, you know what? Let me try to do everything on the stream. Okay, one more question. How do I remove the... Okay, how do I remove this? I do not want to have it on my screen. Okay. Okay. How do I remove the lessons, basically? As long as if I remove this picture, this right here, we've done it. We have actually done it. Okay, let me see. Thank you, OBS, Forum. Okay, not gonna lie, I never linger to forums. Why? Because I am not that much of a, you know, I am not that much of a, you know, computers type of guy. Not that I, no, that's a lie. I am a computers type of guy. I am not a social media computers type of guy. Get it? You probably didn't get it, but you get it. Like, what I'm trying to say is, oh, there we go. Ah, no, it doesn't work like that. Ooh, that's nice. I hope I didn't ruin anything on OBS. Okay, let me see. How do I remove the lessons? Let me go to the screen real quick. I am not really a social type of guy, right? On the internet, that is. That's why I do not really feel comfortable into going to forums and start talking with random people. Even though that it comes into contrast with the idea that, hey, you're a streamer, how is that even possible? Well, I do not know. I am a little bit of a mess. A little bit of a goofball. I am a little bit of a shy person until I am an introvert until I become an extrovert, I guess. I do not really want to chicken out from a conversation, but in my mind, I always chicken out right before the conversation starts. I guess in many ways you could say that doubt always takes over me, which I do not feel proud for, but hey, everybody will learn with time. I will probably learn if I keep it up. As I was saying before, because my mind is all over the place right now, I was thinking that, you know what? Okay, I have the... How to delete the lessons? I have much work to do, right? Not just on the channel, but in real life as well. So I'm thinking I need to find a way to be able to focus on what I need to do, and at the same time, not really get caught up in this vicious cycle of doubt and, impatience, basically. That's why I want to start building up the channel on stream, or at least this is one of my ideas, because on the one side it might not be entertaining, I know that, but on the other side, why do you have this lesson open and you do not remove it when I click on it? Remove it, that's all I want. Remove the lesson. I do not want to know anymore. No, okay. Okay, not gonna lie, I am a little bit of a moron. Because, okay, again, I do not really have the patience to read the actual... But then again, who does? To read the actual tutorials. Even though they could probably help. They will definitely help. But, okay, I should, I'm like... Probably this is what I'm supposed to do. If I really want to start growing in some way, and at the same time show this journey to everyone else, you know? How do I remove the fucking... Okay, you know what? Maybe, let me see. Let me find some copy pasta in order to write something more. Copy pasta. Something funny. Something ridiculous. Twitch codes. We are on YouTube, but still. What is this? I like to play around my hop and act like a goblin. I don't know why, but I just enjoy this. Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something, but I just do it about once every week. Generally, I'll carry around the sack and creep around in a crouch or walking position, making goblin noises. Then I'll walk around my house, pick up various... Wait, then I will walk around my house, pick up various different trinkets, and put them in my bag while saying stuff like, "I'll be having that," and laughing maniacally in my goblin voice. Trinkets can include anything from shit I found on the ground to cutlery or other utensils. The other day I was talking with my neighbors, and they mentioned hearing weird noises like that. Like what I wrote about, and I was just internally screaming the entire conversation. I am 99% sure they don't know it's me, but God, that 1% chance is seriously weight on my mind. That's okay. This one is actually kind of good. Okay, let me see a little bit more. Actually, I have never actually read any copy pastas before. How do I get my husband to stop going goblin mode during sex? Oh, no. I do not find this interesting. Oh, I fucked up DVD. What is this? Earlier today I was really horny and I saw what I thought to be a blank DVD. I thought DVDs have a tight hole. They might feel pretty good. So I put my soft pee-pee into the hole of the DVD, and for a few seconds as I started getting harder, I felt pretty good. But then once it started being painful. My pee-pee was stuck in the DVD and I had to break it in half to get it out. It was then when I flipped the broken DVD over and realized that it was not a blank DVD but a copy of the Pixar movie Up. Well, guys, guess I fucked up. God damn it. That's bullshit. Okay, the one with I think the one with the goblin takes the cake. Why do I always get distracted like that, like a moron? The goal was to just write a copy pasta because I really want to see how I'm supposed to, you know. Oh, god damn it! It has more than you can only type 200 voices. Okay, so 200 words. So I like to play like a goblin. I don't know why, but I just enjoy this. Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something. But I just do it about once every week. Yes, this is actually perfect. There we go. Well, actually, not like a goblin, but I would say more like a madman, actually, like a philosopher in ancient Greece. Yes, this is the equivalent of an actual goblin in Greece. You're going about your house like a philosopher, and you're basically looking at everything, and you're thinking about, you know, you're thinking about philosophical things. Like I'm looking at my mug right now, and I'm thinking, life is like a mug of coffee until that mug empties. Or some shit like that. Okay, so let me see. Yeah, for some reason my fucking chat still has this fucking thing on. Okay, let me copy the rest of the copy pasta real quick, because I am testing it out right now, so why not? Okay, I guess I'm gonna remove everything there we go. And then I have to remove the... God, I have to remove the rest. My god, this music is actually so good. Okay. Man, let me tell you something. If you're feeling stressed, just put some Persona music on. Or some lo-fi... Oh, goddammit, by 7 letters? You fucking with me? I'm changing the copy pasta a little bit because I want to remove some of the letters. Now, why the fuck do I tap all of this on the chat? Because, as I said before, I'm trying to test out the chat a little bit, and because I do not have any people right now to help me, that's fine. I can do it myself. There we go. Exactly 200 words on this one. And one more. There we go. Now I have a full-on written chat, right? So let me see how that looks. It could look nice if it was like this, right? Yeah. These chill bits is always nice. I want to read it again. So, okay, I guess this actually is a thing in every streamer, but perhaps because the chat always goes up so fast, it's apparently you cannot see it afterward. I'm not sure. Tiger, hello, how are you? Sorry, I am technically going to play today, but I'm testing out the chat because this is the first time I'm actually putting a transparent chat on the channel. And I really, really want to see how better am I going to make it look. It looks simple, but you know what? I like simplicity. Not gonna lie. It looks really nice. There we go. It looks perfect. Do not bother reading. Actually, no. Guilty, okay? Let's accept ourselves. I'm gonna read it out to you. I like to creep around my home and act like a goblin, Tiger. I don't know why, but I'm just enjoying this. Maybe it's my way of dealing with stress or something, but I just do it about once every week. Generally, I'll carry around the sack and creep around in sort of crouch walking position, making goblin noises. Then I'll walk around my house and pick up various different trinkets and put them in my bag while saying stuff like, "I'll be having that," and laughing maniacally in my goblin voice. Trinkets, yes, it can be anything from shit I find on the ground to cold cutlery or other utensils. The other day I was talking with my neighbors, and they mentioned hearing weird noises like what I wrote about, and I was just internally screaming the entire chat. I am 99% sure they don't know it's me, but God, that 1% of chance is seriously weight on my mind. Did you get all that, Tiger? Sorry. As you can see, I'm going a little bit insane today, sorry. It's because of the coffee. I blame everything on the coffee, okay? Damn. Okay. At the very... okay, I know this might sound a little bit off, but at the very least, you know. As I said, we have to accept ourselves. So, this is one step forward, okay? Not gonna lie, it is a step forward. The fact that I managed to make a transparent chat. I have failed to manage this for 2 months now. I'm not even joking. I started streaming 2 months ago, right? Let me see real quick. I have been around for 2 months, right? When was my first stream? My first stream was on 5th of October. So yes, approximately 2 months by 3 days difference. And I managed today to make a transparent chat. You see, now it feels like I'm a true streamer because you can see the chat. Isn't it awesome? Do you put something in your coffee? Yes, sugar. There isn't any other reason for me to actually explain it, right? Sugar. It's all it takes. What kind of sugar, though? Okay, not gonna lie. I am proud of this, actually. Can you see it? Does it look actually good on a big screen? Because I do not know. Wow. Yeah, that's how it is. It looks nice. It actually looks nice. Okay, it doesn't look very, you know, HD, but at the same time, it doesn't feel bad, right? No, it looks just fine. How are you, Tiger? How's your day? As I was saying, I wanted to play Hades, and I will probably will, but I will not probably play for too long, because there is a possibility I might have a job later, and I probably like close the stream early. If I was to get a call that will tell me that, you know, I have to go, but if there is a possibility that might not happen, then that is not a problem. So, as I was saying, I do have actually a problem about making the channel and the streams way more of, like, quality. Like, you get me? Like, just let me make my mata. Then I will chat with you. Yes, go ahead. Go ahead. Now I can use the chat on other windows as well. Like, let me go to gaming window real quick. So if I was to put a chat, I can now I can put templates and shit as well. Nice. Chat. Okay, I need to make it bigger. Ooh, that's way too big. Smaller. Smaller. Okay, how do you make the chat a little bit, maybe you can actually, you know, in the properties, make it a little bit, height. 300. Okay. No. It needs to be... Oh, wait a minute, excuse me. I'm wearing my police clothes. There we go. Now it looks a little bit better. So I can have a chat like that. No, wait a minute. Actually, yeah, smaller, but at the same time, small. Make it bigger. There we go. And okay, I look like a cop again, and I can have it like this. Ah, damn it. The height makes it seem a little bit off, right? Yeah. Damn it. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, shit. If this changed in this window, does that mean it will change on the other window as well? Where is it? Yes, it did change on the other window. No. Fuck. Where is it? I lost my chat. Ah, shit. Where's my chat? I lost my chat. I had my chat and I lost it. Where's my chat? Where's my chat? I lost my chat. Tiger, help me find the chat. Tiger, help me find you. Scream if you're hearing me. Where is it? Oh no. Ella, come on. I had it. Come on. I was not expecting to get screwed up on the other window as well. God damn it. Now I have to fix it again. Hey, I do not want ads on my stream. Okay, let me remove the chat from here. Because, oh, wait a minute. I can make it bigger here. Yes. Okay, so, width. I thought the width is 458, I think. Was it? Yeah, it should be. Yes, so seems about right. Right? Okay. I'm sorry if I'm changing expression. I'm changing expressions. I am bipolar. I mean, I have the hotkeys on the. There it is. I found the chat. Right here. Looks perfect. God damn it, I have the fucking has to be about right. Well, about right here. Okay. Technically, at this fucking I do not know how to remove this. This dumb YouTube box. Sorry about that. Finally. Yeah, I know. I am perfect at my job. I do not know how to remove this tutorial box. I'm sorry. I do not know why, but it will not leave. You see? That is the problem when you have to deal with things yourself and you have to figure out everything yourself. If you want this dumb box to leave, just start, fill up the comment section with comments in order to have it go up, and that way it will not look like this. Actually, it has to be a little bit smaller, no? I have 3 hands. Coffee, no problem. Okay, nice. Just right. Here you go. Every time I type numbers, it's because the numbers on the D-pad. It's it's at the same time the hotkeys for the expressions of the model. That's why I happen to change it by accident. Sorry. As I type, the specs basically for the window, the chat window. That's why it also changes with the. Anyway, I have to get to gaming real quick, because if I do not, I will probably not have time to play not even a single run, okay? So, even though it's nice chatting, I have to actually, play a little bit, because this wasn't supposed to be a chatting stream, this was supposed to be a gaming stream. But, as I was saying before, I will probably do this kind of chat and improvement. This is how I'm gonna call it. Chat and improvement streams, which is basically me talking about various things and at the same time try to improve the stream quality at the same time. I do not know. There is something I wonder. I shouldn't get distracted, but I really want to see. But I really want to know. Stream quality settings. YouTube. Does it... The settings and the resolution. Does it matter? Does it happen on... Does it happen because of the computer screen of my own, or I can change it? Chat stream easy to make. Hey, look. You mean if I was to just make a chat stream in general? Yes, well, it is technically easy to make, yes. As a video, yes. But at the same time, you need to have variety, on my opinion. And I cannot have only chatting. Get it? Even though I really like chatting. Okay, so choose live encoder settings, vibrates, and resolution. It's important to make sure your live stream is high quality. Make sure you choose a quality that will result in reliable stream based on your internet connection. We recommend running a speed test to test your upload bitrate, okay? If you are streaming in the live control room, you only need to specify your resolution, frame rate, and vibrate in your encoder. Okay. YouTube will automatically detect which encoder settings you choose. YouTube will automatically transcode your live stream to create many different output formats so all of your viewers on many devices and networks can watch. Make sure to test before you start your live stream. Tests should include audio and movement in the video similar to what you'll be doing in the stream. During the event, monitor the stream health and review messages. Okay. Yes, 180 60 FPS, it's too much. Fuck. Okay, look, in my analytics, most of the time my stream runs on the number of kilo bps. Yeah, that's right, you need to make different things. Yeah, that's why I actually, I want to make different things, and that's why I will play video game today. But as I was saying, the thing is that I do not really properly focus on making a better stream experience, such as making the chat transparent, right? Like, this is a sign of me not having experience and at the same time being lazy. Or not being lazy, I want to work, but I do not really have too much patience, right? Because I tried that yesterday and I failed, and I got impatient and I stopped bothering. You get it? And I feel bad for that, but this is just how I am, and I cannot really help it. I do not really want to be this person, but at the same time, you cannot really, it's not easy to control your feelings, right? So I'm thinking that I should probably just, for as long as I'm having, work outside of the streams, instead of bothering about making everything work perfectly, like I have to learn the new song, don't give up. No, I will not. I have done that mistake before. I will not do it again. I'm not going to give up, but at the same time, I will probably not smile all the way, which is bad, but at the same time, it's better than giving up, right? So you see, I'm thinking that I should probably just go ahead and how am I supposed to say this? I should probably just go ahead and make streams which I improve the stream on stream, because I feel more comfortable in the idea that I have people watching me, because I feel like I'm not all alone, and that way I have to keep a composure up and not lose my patience immediately, because I will make my fool of myself if I do that. And At the same time, not to really bother with the stream or the channel outside of the stream and the channel, like outside of the times that I'm supposedly streaming or wanting to work on the channel, because this happens a lot to me actually. I tend to feel stressed and have conflicted feelings at wrong times. Like, I am outside, I'm thinking about the channel. I am on the channel, I'm thinking about the outside. Get it? And that's actually a problem. So my stream runs approximately at 2,600 kilo bps. In order to get and 1080 pixels, which is the standard for HD, and 60 fps, you need a video bitrate range of 4,500, which is basically something that I cannot have. So if I was to get just an HD kind of experience, you need to have at the very least 3,000, which once again I cannot have. But I can have 720 pixels, 60 fps, because it needs approximately 2,250. So I barely manage. I am barely without having a 60 fps but having 720 pixels, I can have video bitrate range of 1,500 to 4,000 kilo bps. So that's my quality because of my internet connection speed, unfortunately. I know this is not ideal, but at the same time, it's the best I can have. This is why the stream does not look HD, and this is why it looks like garbage. Because on my OBS screen it looks fine. It does actually look fine, but when I go on YouTube it doesn't look fine. At the same time, this is life, my friend. Yeah, it is. It is. You need to find a way to work things around. So at the same time, I shouldn't have I cannot have an HD kind of connection, but at the very least I can't have a 720 connection. So 720 is just below HD, so it's not as bad, but at the same time it's not the decent standard. It's bullshit, I know, because I myself get bumped out when I get to see a video that is not of HD quality, but still. The high quality is bad sometimes. Well, yeah, if it's if it's 4K, it might look bad, especially if you do not really have that much of impressive visuals. But at the same time, to have an HD kind of to have a connection that it's actually HD, and at the same time basically have this smooth running experience, I believe it's for the best. It's actually a standard. Maybe it will not work on the normal device. It's not working on the normal device. Well, again, I'm reading the tutorial here on the YouTube tutorial, the official YouTube tutorial that has YouTube help on their help center, on their help center, as you can see here. And as you can see, it says it over here. Like, it shows how many kilo bps you need and what resolution you need to run in. This is the resolution I can manage. Maybe 60 fps. Definitely I can reach the maybe 30 fps of 720 pixels. This is how this is the quality of my stream right now. Again, it's not the decent standard. Most people have gone used to watching HD, and sometimes when you enter my stream, it seems like you're watching a stream of lo-fi, basically, or a broken TV, or a TV that basically, it's about to show something on a good resolution, but it never manages, and that's why you feel a little bit off every time. the better question would be, okay, would I watch my streams? This is like something that conflicts me all the time. Will I watch my streams? I mean, you don't need the max quality for your streams. Well, yeah, I do not. But at the same time, it would be better. I do not really know, Tiger. Sometimes you cannot help it but feel like, you know what? Okay, you like watching me, right? A couple of other people do like watching me. But I see it on the analytics many times that there are streamers that not streamers, there are viewers that walk in here, watch the mess of my stream, and they immediately walk out. Like, I do not even have half a minute to keep them, you know, to basically give them a reason to stay. And if I do not find a way to impress someone the moment they walk in, by the visuals at the very least, I feel like I will not be able to get far enough. I do not know. This wasn't supposed to be a chatting stream, man. For me, I don't care about these things. Well, you're one of the few, and I actually respect you for that, brother. I do not... Look, it's true that sometimes it's better to have a good personality than anything. What's the point of having like a great... to have a great streaming experience if the streamer themselves are not really worth it? Sup? Oh, hello, Nemon... Nem1? How do you pronounce that? Sorry. Hello, welcome to the stream. How are you? A new face, I see. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Welcome to the Devil's Office. All I want is to make friends and chat. Everybody wants that. Everybody wants that, but still. So let me get this straight. Do you mind me calling you Nem? I will call you Nem. Hi, I don't know how you pronounce. Well, okay, I will call you Nem. Nem, did you just message me just to give me basically a confirmation that hey, there are people watching you? Actually, thank you. You made my day. But still, sometimes I'm like, okay, you know what? If I really want to manage to do better things, to manage to... Okay, let me get the... Nem is good. Okay, Nem it is. If I really want to make things more... to look better, to be more grandeur, and actually manage to make this channel, That's right, we're watching. Thank you, guys. It means the world to me, yeah. Like, okay, not gonna lie. This is one of the main reasons why I do not want to give up. Because I know that in this moment, people are actually giving a shit. So, it's fun. But still, if I want to make this channel a little bit bigger, if I want to achieve monetization in this channel, I have to make things more of quality. This is how I feel. I do not know why. We are watching. Thank you. Nem, Tiger, thank you so much. It surprises me. Not gonna lie. I have been through this before. In case you do not know, Nem, this isn't the first attempt of me trying to stream. 1 year ago, I was streaming on Twitch and nobody came. Not just one stream. I was streaming for an entire month during August. And nobody walked in, not even as a joke. Only bots from time to time. And this is something that discouraged me. But, well, seeing you people here right now and actually having a shift and not being on Twitch but being on YouTube actually makes me feel a little bit more confident. And I'm like, you know what? No, I will not give up again. If I keep giving up, then I will never truly be good at anything. But that doesn't change the fact that I do have this feeling that I have to make things look better. I have to make the stream more engaging. I guess every goddamn streamer has this problem. Come on, man. Quality is trash if you don't have something to do in your channel. True. Quality does not mean anything. That must suck. I never really comment on streams. Well, that's why I appreciate you, Nem. Well, I understand that some people might have this, you know, they want to watch a stream and they just want to relax and watch, or just have a stream open and do something else while the stream plays. And they are basically, you know, lurkers, how they call them. I understand that. But if a streamer doesn't have a community to engage, this loneliness makes you feel, again, makes you feel discouraged. That's why back then I gave up. But now, you building up the courage to actually, you know, comment for once, yeah, that is making a bigger difference than you realize. So thank you again. I really appreciate it. Do you want me to go game now? Do you want me to go play Hades? Or do you want to just keep talking a little bit? I'm leaving this up to you. I can talk all damn day. Honestly, talking is one of my big points. Yeah, I'm glad it was fun checking in. Yeah, well, I appreciate it. I have said this many times before. If you have been here before in my channel, most of the time I just appreciate someone walking in, say hi, and then walk away. If you have different things to do, or you have, you know, more interesting things to do, it's something that, you know, I understand. I couldn't do it myself. Well, yeah, well, it takes courage. It takes a lot of courage. It takes, you need to have like a certain self-esteem in order to accept that, you know what, okay, I have to basically dedicate myself to something if I want to make it work. Because if you half-ass everything, it will not go good. It will not do well. The exams doesn't end in my life. My friend, every day is an exam. If you think about it. If you think about it, like even me just streaming in this moment, it's like an exam of, okay, will I do better this stream than last stream? I think I have to go now. Well, it was fun. It was fun having you here, Tiger. Thank you so much for dropping in. Streams, yeah, streams. I say. You see, my mind is completely all over the place. Doing well in your exams of all kinds of studies you are taking, it's important. So yeah, go, you know, go study or go take your time and then study later. It's better to be, you know, it's better to have yourself, you know, relaxed when you're trying to study, because let me tell you something, stressing over all kinds of things will not allow you to focus. See ya, Tiger. It's been good having you here. Nam, I'm gonna have to say this again. I really appreciate that you actually you went out of your way to actually comment today. It's kind of a surprise. I wasn't expecting someone to comment out of the blue. So I think I will do this for the month that actually, you know, for the month we have ahead. You know, basically, how I'm gonna create these streams, which is gonna be basically chatting, chilling, and improving. What does the improving part has to do with it? I'm gonna go ahead and try to find ways to. No problem, it's good. Thank you. I'm gonna try to find ways of how you like the game. I have no idea what Hades is. Well, I'm gonna play it. It's a roguelike, action game of a hero basically called Zagreus. That he's the son of Hades, and his goal is to escape Tartarus. Tartarus is the Greek underworld in the mythology. So yeah, I'm gonna play I'm gonna start playing in a few minutes now. But as I was saying, the improving part about these new streams I'm gonna be making, it's just me basically trying to find ways and learn how to make the stream more, to make the stream, make it a little bit more, to look a little bit better, and at the same time, that sounds interesting. The game, yes, the game, it's actually, I think it was on 2021 last year or 2020, I cannot remember. It was nominated for a Game of the Year. It was actually a great game. So these streams, they're gonna have as a focus of me basically making the streams themselves more of high quality. Let me put the chat a little bit here. It looks decent enough, but I do think I need a template. I should probably do this like to create a small list of things that I should actually, improve on the channel. Looking forward to see you game. Well, we'll lurk some more. Well, shoot yourself. Have fun. But still, I have to find this, basically this, how would you call it? What's the word? Motivation. That's the word. I need to find this motivation, which I will, make me feel like I'm focused enough in order to be able to make the stream more engaging, more of high quality. Again, it's not about having a good stream. It's not just about the looks, but it's important to have good looks and make everything look good in general if you want to have more and more people, staying on the channel. Yeah, you want quality, not quantity. Well, look, you have to work, like you have to have content, right? So you do need quantity, but you need also quality. You need to find a fine balance between content that you make and make enough content. That's why I also, I stay consistent on the, on my schedule, on my program. And you also need to have things look nice and always provide something more for the people to see in order to not get boring, And in many ways, this is something that haunts me because every hobby in the beginning will not give you anything in return, really, except personal satisfaction. Every hobby in the beginning cannot be considered, a job. It cannot be considered as something you do professionally. If you do something professionally, that means that you are getting paid for it, right? Well, obviously I'm not getting paid. This channel is not monetized, and even if I was to get paid, let me tell you something, it wouldn't probably be much. But that's not the goal. The goal is to actually be able to find the goal is to be able to start rising up, basically. And in order for you to start rising up, even if you, regardless of how much successful it might be, you always need to invest. And that is always the problem. Investing. Ever had like a community that you enjoy being in? Maybe can I like lurk on some other streamers? I think taking inspiration from streamers and communities you enjoy is a good tip. Well, look, I do have many communities. I have not many communities. The bigger, like the community I have focused on in this part of my life, it's VTubers, right? So that's where I linger for the most part. I always look other streamers and such. I know many streamers, many VTubers specifically, and I have ideas. But as I said before, you need to invest, and investment requires funds. It requires a budget, or it requires time. What does that mean? It basically means that, hey, what you do, you either have to make it yourself, which requires you to focus on learning and basically creating and wasting time in order to make things yourself again, or you need to have the money to pay someone to make it for you. Someone who knows, someone who has focused on learning how to do something, such as making a model, making an animation, making templates, making logos, banners, making fucking, I don't know, even simple things such as making compilations, like editing and stuff. If you do not have this kind of, budget, you have to focus on the fact that you have to take the time to invest everything yourself. But it always feels a little bit overwhelming. Get it? I agree also on what you say. Yeah, we all can't stay home. I wish I could. Well, yeah, you see, that's why it's overwhelming. Because, again, whether you have to make the sacrifice yourself, either way you're sacrificing. Whether you're sacrificing money, whether you're sacrificing time, you're always sacrificing. That is basically what investment means. That you're sacrificing something, hoping that you will get something in return in the long run. Yeah, streaming is a lot of work. Everything is a lot of work, my friend. Look, if you want to become, quote unquote, a master of the art, in anything, in singing, in drawing, even in playing competitive gaming, basically. If you want to become good at a fighter such as Street Fighter or Tekken, or if you want to become good at Call of Duty or Apex Legends, or you need to invest. You need to become better at the art on its own, When it comes to gaming specifically, it has to be time. You have to learn it yourself. But if it's something else, such as drawing, for example, you have to pay for a canvas. You have to pay for the equipment. If you are basically a graphic designer or such, you have to pay for a good computer, a tablet with the ability to basically draw on that tablet. I do not really know how this called, but I have seen them. They look really cool. Investment. That's it. Sacrifice in order to get something back in the long run. And when you have work in the middle, and I do not mean work such as working at a job, you have basically daily kinds of demands. You cannot just focus only on one thing. You definitely have other things to do in life, such as spending time with family. That alone can also be considered time that you have to invest on the people you love, right? You feel overwhelmed at some point. And you shouldn't really be stressed about that. This is not just something I like to say on my stream. This is also something that I like to remind to myself as well. Like, I want to be reminded that, what? I should not be conflicted. I should not be, stressed. I shouldn't have doubts. I just need to work things through with time. Because let me tell you something. All these amazing VTubers that are, have reached the thousands. Some of them have reached the millions. They all started from somewhere, and let me tell you something. If they are successful now, that means that they are doing what they do at the very least 2 years. It's good though. I think it's a good way to think about it. Well, yeah. Mindset is everything. Sacrifice and invest. Yeah, exactly. Like mindset, as I said before, is everything. To have the mindset to be able to work things through, like be able to. I think I like people stay if it's you're going to continue the conversation there. I think like people stay if it is a fun environment or like, well, yeah, it has to be interesting, it has to be entertaining. That's the goal. Or like their personality. Well, yeah, personality it's a huge part of what will make your success and your community as a whole. You know, for example, if you go to a lewd streamer, you're probably gonna find people who are lewd themselves, right? If you go to an innocent streamer, you're probably gonna find chill, relaxed people as well there. You know, that's also like your personality shifts the entire of the. Oh god damn it! I have more ads. Sorry, I hate ads in the middle of music. Okay, so what was I saying? I was saying that your personality shifts the. Is my stream okay? It seemed as if my stream was a little bit off. Sorry. I think you're good at talking. If I game, I get so quiet and focused. Well, yeah, I get that as well, but I'm trying to work through it. You know, if you get very focused on a video game, you will not have enough engagement with the crowd. And yeah, I hate ads. Well, who doesn't, my friend? An ad, it's basically something that is forced on you and you don't even realize it. And most of the time, most ads are not even something that you give a shit about. Only very few times I have found interesting, engaging ads. Anyway, what was I saying? I was saying that, you know, your personality is what will shape your image and your people and the people that hang around you, basically. And at the same time, when you're trying to engage, such as play a video game, you need to understand that, hey, you need to engage with the crowd regardless of how much focused you want to be on something. To me, it's difficult as well, especially in a game like Hades, because Hades, it's a fast-paced kind of game. If you take your eyes for 1 second out from the screen, you're gonna get hit, lose health, and you're probably one step closer to death. You're gonna see if I'm gonna have time to play in a little bit. I will. You're going to see how it is. You have to learn how to mix both of these things. It's a skill you have to acquire. For me personally, it's something that I truly need to have to acquire, because look, I am a good gamer. I have played many goddamn video games. I have been playing video games as long as I can remember. I cannot even like explain how much of a gamer I am. I have played a lot of damn video games. And I never really get bored of them. I like how you think. Thank you. Well, yeah, one of my strong points is a good way of thinking, or at the very least trying to figure out what makes a good mindset. It takes some time. I wish you luck on the grind. Yeah, true. What games do you like? Look, I like single-player games with focused on, you know, nice storytelling. Because I am technically a scriptwriter myself. I really like writing stories. And most of the time, the stories I make are not directed to become to become novels and such. They are directed to become video games, because this is like my inspiration. But I also play games that always have something unique about them, such as unique online multiplayers, for example. Not first-person shooters. I have gone a little bit bored with them. I do play them, but not as much. Such as Call of Duty and Apex, I do not bother with such games. I bother with games that always provide something new in a team kind of based situation, such as For Honor, for example. For Honor is a nice game because it has, you know, It's basically Dark Souls multiplayer, but focused a lot on having multiple factions, such as the samurai, the knights, the Vikings. It has also the Empire and such, and it's really fun. I feel the same. I write too, but mostly I do art, occasionally modding games and creating videos. Hey, all that is actually good. You never know which one of these skills are, going to be useful for you. Have a favorite game? Yes, but this will come as a surprise. My favorite game is I love crossovers. Great, I love crossovers actually way too much because of what they represent, not mostly because of as a game themselves. So I would say, because I'm a PlayStation player, and I would say that it's probably PlayStation All Stars. I'm not gonna hide it. I'm not gonna deny it. It's the idea of having this unison between so many different amazing characters with great backstories, and that's why I was drawn to VTubing as well. Because VTubing is a little bit of that kind of same imagination, having characters basically, which have their own backstories and all their own unique personalities, come into one place. Yes, I definitely love Super Smash Bros. As well, but I am not that much of a Nintendo player, really. I have respect for other consoles, such as Nintendo, and need to look that up. It's a really good game. Nobody knows. They do not know it, and when this game came out, it was actually kind of a mess. But it was a good try. In case you know, God of War Ragnarok actually made it canon. I haven't played this game. I do not want it to get spoiled. But I actually saw this one scene where they make it canon. PlayStation All Stars is a game that basically takes most of the, PlayStation mascots, such as Nathan Drake, Kratos, Cell Daniel Fortescue, if you know from Medieval, it's a PlayStation 1 game. From Killzone, from Apex, from Bioshock, Big Daddy was there. How you created your avatar? Look, my avatar is the one thing that I actually paid to be made. I have in my description the man who made it. It's called Free Me Friday. This man is actually a really good artist, an amazing artist actually. But there is one small problem. I do not know what has happened to him. He went a little bit silent for the past few months, and I think he probably has some, personal things to figure out, I guess. He hasn't really talked to me that much. But then again, I do not really know him personally in order to, make it too much of a big deal out of it. Oh, that's cool, with all the different avatars, all stars. Yes, exactly. Like, there is one cool detail. Let me explain. I really want to talk about this a little bit. There is really one good detail. Much like in Super Smash Bros., which we have, the main antagonist is Master Hand, right? But Master Hand doesn't have that much of a big story. In PlayStation All Stars, the final boss is called Polygon Head. I like the art. Thank you. Yeah, it's actually really good art. I am actually very proud of this model. But I am actually also kind of worried that I will not be able to make more. Because, as I said before, I do not know what has happened to Free Me Friday. He's a really good artist and a really kind person. And I wish him the best. I hope he's fine. I'm not sure if he got a little bit tired about making, models and such, because he was working himself to the bone, from my perspective at least. He was always working very hard, and I feel like probably that probably burned him out. But this is all just assumptions, and I do not really want to, create rumors. I'm sorry. This is just my opinion. I hope he's fine. As I was saying, the villain is Polygon Head, right? I need to check it out. Yeah. Polygon Head is basically the first PlayStation mascot. When the first PlayStation came out back in the 90s, they wanted to create a personal mascot of PlayStation, right? And they created this man that has polygons in him. He's like this purple head with glowing yellow eyes, right? I hope he's fine too. Yeah, he made some good art though. Yeah, exactly. He was a master of what he was doing. But as far as I know, he was also a student at I'm not sure if he was doing computer science. I cannot remember, but he was, I think, a college student. So he probably got caught up in his schoolwork as well. I'm not sure. Again, it's just speculation, but I want to believe that he just took a pause and he didn't really. There isn't something to worry about. And let me show him to you. Polygon head was actually Polygon man. Excuse me, Polygon head, Polygon man. Wait a minute, Polygon man was his head. Yes, Polygon head. Excuse me, Polygon head. This is the unofficial, technically, PlayStation mascot. But he was about to become a true mascot for quite a while. But then they didn't like the art and they decided to ditch him. And in the story of PlayStation All-Stars, he comes back to take revenge on the mascots, on the avatars, because PlayStation would rather have any other mascot except him. And it's actually so deep of a story. He is actually a decent villain. This is Polygon Head. Let me get out of the way. This is Polygon Head. You see him? He was also featured in the trailer of PlayStation Stars. PlayStation Stars is this one new service PlayStation is making that I think it's kind of like PlayStation Home, if you know. Let me show him to you. It's so badass. It's so bad. I'm pretty sure they are doing it because they are actually having something in the works. But it's all just speculation for now. PlayStation Stars. As the trailer for PlayStation Stars plays, they basically talk about this. Let me show you. They basically talk about this. These digital trophies you can get, and one of the trophies it's Polygon Head. And I'm like, these motherfuckers did it on purpose. There's no way. Look. There he is, with his glowy eyes. Basically like challenging you once more. Get it? Excuse me. Let me change the... He's ahead on Google. He jealous? Yes, he's jealous. Basically, this is what he got him to become a villain. He became jealous because PlayStation would rather have Crash. They would rather have Kratos. They would rather have any other mascot except him. And he got jealous, and basically that's why he became a villain. And this is like the story of PlayStation All-Stars. And let me show it to you. Let me show it to you, because I will not be able to, hold myself. God of War Ragnarok. There is one man who made actually a small video about it. And I'm gonna write PlayStation All-Stars. PlayStation All-Stars. It's a reference they made, and it made it canon out of the fucking blue. Just by accident, basically. It's called... Oh, wait a minute. PlayStation All-Stars reference, yes. Some say it's Mortal Kombat reference. I personally believe that it's just, where is the video I found which doesn't have the spoilers? Where is it? Some say that it made Mortal Kombat canon, but I believe it was PlayStation All-Stars because they talk about Parappa the Rapper. They talk about Parappa the Rapper. It's a PlayStation 1 mascot that basically was a good musician. It was a rhythm game that was made by PlayStation. And this is like they say about the famous musician. That's some good advert. It's like kind of gets into reality. I like the aspect. Yeah, it is. Where the fuck is that one video that basically makes the reference but doesn't show anything? There was this one very good video that someone made that it wasn't showing any spoilers, and at the same time it was showing the conversation. Wait a minute. It got overshadowed, I think. Let me see. Anyway, I'm gonna give you the dialogue, okay? Only the dialogue, okay? I'm not gonna show you anything because I haven't played Ragnarok myself, but at the same time, I do not really want to have anyone spoiled. So, listen. Check this out. Listen.
Brother, I've heard my share of stories about your homeland, but I'd also heard that you once fought in a tournament.
I fought in many contests.
But this particular one, I heard you did battle with beasts, scoundrels, princesses, the undead, automatons, and history's greatest musician. That's not true, is it?
I would not speak of this.
Fair enough, brother.
That is the conversation. And that is actually making PlayStation All-Stars canon. Many wanted to consider PlayStation All-Stars as a failure. But PlayStation All-Stars had potential. You know why? Because PlayStation All-Stars is the only game that PlayStation is the only company that can actually challenge Super Smash Bros. And my question is, okay, I'm not saying that Super Smash Bros. Is a bad game, and I'm against it, and let alone just because I'm a PlayStation boy, I'm gonna fanboy about it, and I'm gonna be like, no, PlayStation All-Stars was better. That's a lie. Every company has their own, they are trying to find their own gold mine, basically, right? And they're always trying to take advantage of the passion of others. So to me, you just have to pick a side and at the same time be an average enjoyer. I love Nintendo. They have great games. But if I was to pick a side, I would pick PlayStation. That does not mean that I hate Nintendo, nor that I am actually against Nintendo. I feel the pain of other gamers. What do I mean? For example, Xbox players, this year was actually kind of bad for them because Halo, the famous franchise of Microsoft, debunked. Basically became what was the legendary game Halo. Now it's just something to remember, and I feel their pain. It's not like I'm gonna point my finger at them and be like, haha, assholes. No. I feel their pain. It's like having a great game you anticipate so much. Let's say Uncharted. Let's say I am waiting for the new Uncharted and the new Uncharted is bullshit. Get it? I feel their pain. Even though I have never played a Halo game before. So, again, an average enjoyer. Be sympathetic towards others. Pick a side if you want. But at the same time, do not be a hater. Get it? So, I want to see a world where PlayStation All-Stars and Super Smash Bros. Can coexist. And PlayStation is the only company that can technically compete against Nintendo. They are the only ones who have the power, the resources, and the history. It is interesting, yeah. And the fact that PlayStation actually drops these hints out of nowhere, like the reference in God of War, the trophy, the digital trophy on the PlayStation Stars advertisement, which is not PlayStation Stars is not the second. It's not a sequel to the PlayStation All Stars. It's a service. A new service they are creating for the PlayStation 5. Get it? Definitely, it's not like elitism, but it's just for fun. Exactly. Like, look, if we were to explain the console wars in a civilized manner, we have to exclude PC completely, because I personally I never see a PC as a game console. PC is the tool to create video games, not just the tool to play video games. Get it? So PC is excluded. So that leaves the Trinity. The Trinity: Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox. And you have to just pick a side which one you prefer the most. Get it? But you never hate the other two sides, because with competition, that means that you can always expect something better from your company. Get it? If it was to have only one company, that one company would have capitalized on the fact that they can make any choice they want because there are no competitors. Get it? Let me explain it to you like this. When PlayStation All-Stars came out, many people criticized it because it looked a lot like Super Smash Bros. And many called PlayStation All-Stars a ripoff, right? Well, you can copyright the paint, but you cannot copyright the idea. Get it? And this is something that shamelessly Nintendo did afterwards. What did Nintendo do? So, let me explain to you. When PlayStation All-Stars came out, the PS Vita, the second handheld, the handheld that the sequel to the handheld that was PSP, the new generation of the PSP was called PS Vita. So they had this idea that they can have this crossplay between PlayStation 3 and PS Vita on PlayStation All-Stars, right? Well, that's something that PlayStation discovered. That's something that PlayStation created. It was the first time a crossplay could happen between, companies' consoles. And that was actually a pioneer move on PlayStation. That was awesome, right? Well, Nintendo, 2 years later, they created Super Smash Bros. For the Wii U and the Nintendo 3DS. They basically took that idea, right? So you see, companies have this problem, and they are always trying to take advantage of the customers. But if you are one open-minded individual, if you are one of the customers that you do not get very fanatic about the company as a whole, and you're just trying to have fun, you can escape that. I do play on PlayStation, had 1, 2, 3, 4, but I also play on PC. There is too many good games on PC, but PlayStation is sometimes better to play on. They do that different. Yes, you see? So you're basically a PlayStation gamer, you understand, right? They do that also in movies and games. Exactly. So basically, when a company does something, it never truly does it for the fan base. They do it for themselves. They do it for the profit. But you can be smarter than that. You can be the person who can basically let the companies fight it out, and you, the Chad, you can sit back and just enjoy the content you're getting, and you're gonna get it at a better price. You're gonna get it at a better quantity. Why? Because they want to be competitive. So do not be competitive as a gamer. Do not be competitive such as like fanatic when it comes to gaming. But let the companies be competitive. Get it? That's like the good way of thinking about it. Hello from car. That was my cat. Oh, you have a cat? Nice. I have a dog. His name is Rudy. But let me put some music on. But let me tell you, I am hyped. Why am I hyped? Because PlayStation is dropping these hints here and there. Like, they are trying to fill up like the idea that something is coming yet again. Like, I feel like, yes, maybe they are making something. Maybe they are trying to tell us something, but they haven't announced it yet. I have the feeling that the PlayStation All-Stars will return. And when they will return, you don't like it? No, I like cats. Well, actually, cats are actually a kind of how would I say this? They are kind of unique animals. They are not very faithful like dogs. They are a little bit of wicked creatures. I had actually cats scratch me in the leg when I was young. But that does not mean I hate them. I like cats for the most part, but I prefer dogs more. You see. Dogs are not willing to, be... when you basically scold a cat, the cat will always have this... how should I call it? The cat always has this grudge against you if you scold the cat. But a dog will forgive you because a dog is faithful, right? Now, this does not apply to every single dog and every single cat in the world, but the general idea is like that. Trauma, I see. I hope there will be an All-Stars game. Well, it's not that much of a trauma, it's more of a grudge. But still, I was old enough to not really have a trauma because of cats. I'm not afraid of cats, but still, I do not really trust them as pets. And yes, as an All-Stars game, we do need to have an All-Stars game to redeem what was actually a mess back in 2012. Man, it's been 10 years since the last game. 10 years ago, the PlayStation All-Stars came into PlayStation 3. Yeah, dog is faithful. Yeah, I know. They are faithful, and that's why I technically like them more. But that does not mean that I do not like cats. Cats can be cute, not gonna lie. I like the cats because of their independency, though. Well, that is the thing, though. If they are independent, that means that they will not listen to you. And that's something that I do not like, because you will find yourself in situations... 10 years, man. Yeah, time moves fast. But don't worry, what we really need is to keep looking forward to even better things and even greater things. So, cats having an independency actually sometimes might be much more of a bother. Because they never truly listen to you and they will always keep doing whatever the fuck they want. And sometimes that can get to your nerves a little bit, because you might have a bad day and you might also have your cat wanting to, do its own thing. And as I said before, I'm not that patient of a man, so it's a little bit of a kick in the nuts, but what can I say? Okay, look, I have to start playing, because if I do not, I will never. This stream will never finish. Just give me 2 minutes to go to the toilet, and I'll be back. Okay? Enjoy the music. Okay?
Μάκη, θα γίνω 2 προσφορές για ορχιδέες. Εσύ πώς το κάνεις?
Μου είχαν πει για μια εταιρεία που το κάνει. Τρομερή. Παιδί μου, πώς το λένε?
Ναι, Μάκη μου, πώς τους λένε?
Έχεις επιχείρηση, θέλεις...
Από πού έρχεται τελικά η βοήθεια όταν τη χρειαζόμαστε? Πού στεγάζεται? Που βρίσκει χώρο να βελτιωθεί, να εξελιχθεί και να γίνει ακόμα πιο αποτελεσματική. Η βοήθεια που όλοι κάποια στιγμή ενδέχεται να ζητήσουμε χρειάζεται ένα χώρο που μέσα σε αυτόν θα γίνεται κάθε μέρα καλύτερη.
Βρισκόμαστε στο Κέντρο Εκπαίδευσης Πυροσβεστικού Σώματος Ίδρυμα Σταύρος Νιάρχος στη Νέα Μάκρη Αττικής.
Το Ίδρυμα Σταύρος Νιάρχος, με στόχο να συμβάλλει στο δύσκολο έργο του πυροσβεστικού σώματος που καθημερινά βρίσκεται στην πρώτη γραμμή, υποστήριξε την κατασκευή του νέου κέντρου εκπαίδευσης στη Νέα Μάκρη.
Κάθε πυροσβέστης και πυροσβέστρια, οι εθελοντές μας, καθώς και οι ιδιώτες που επιθυμούν, θα λάβουν τα πλέον απαραίτητα εφόδια ώστε να μπορούν να επέμπουν με ασφάλεια και αποτελεσματικότητα στο πεδίο. Το αντικείμενο της εκπαίδευσης που μπορεί να λάβει κάποιος στις εγκαταστάσεις του κέντρου μας αφορά με τις αναρριχήσεις, ορειβατικά ατυχήματα που μπορεί να ανταπεξέλθει το πυροσβεστικό σώμα. Διασώσεις καθώς και κατασβέσεις από τροχαία ατυχήματα. Διασώσεις μέσα από έρευνα και διάσωση σε καταστάσεις που έχουν προκριθεί από σεισμούς.
This entire time ads have been playing, huh? Fucking damn it. The moment I leave, it's almost like YouTube did it on purpose. They took revenge on me because I know I hate ads. Yeah, that is why earning the trust of the cat feels just way more worth it. It is like not as easy. Yeah, true, but I never had a cat, so I do not really know how to earn the trust of a cat. It's a little bit of a mixed bag. By the way, now that I was on the toilet, I realized that this entire time I had a coffee stain on my nose from when I was drinking coffee. Like a moron. Well, yeah, Nem, did you see that? They tricked us. The moment I leave and I'm like, go listen to let's listen to music as I like come back, they put on an ad because they knew. Fuckers. You just let cat walk all over you. Yeah. Oh. That doesn't. Hey. Let me be honest with you. I do not want an animal to take me as a, you know. If it's a pet, that means that the pet has to be, you know, you are its master basically. You have to be. The pet has to listen to you. You do not become the pet to your pet. Get it? They knew. Yes, they did knew. They did knew. We'll get them back for this, don't worry. I will skip more of their ads. Anyway. Again, this is like my mentality. If you have a pet, that means that the pet has to be controlled. When I say controlled, I'm not saying that you have to like abuse the pet. Calm down. I'm not a maniac. You have a pet because you love them, not because you want to take care of them, not because you want to have a poor soul to abuse. What I'm saying is that if you have a pet, you have to be the master of that pet because that pet is your responsibility, not the other way around. And that is what I don't like about cats. The fact that they have to walk all over you in order to it's a little bit mixed. It depends on the perspective, you know. Some people actually like it when they have very, you know, energetic sass, he says. No, you're not gonna throw this on me. I'm not gonna be the person who, you know, falls for that. I wouldn't have a pet if I didn't love them, my friend. If you do not have the patience to, you know, be responsible to a pet the way it has to be done, then you're not technically allowed to have a pet in general. So yeah. Yeah. Nothing sus here, please. Don't forget, I am a police officer as well. You know, one of my roles is to be a police officer. So yeah. Well, I was a police officer until 2 days ago, really. So anyway. Let's get to playing because I have to finish at some point. I have to start playing because this stream will keep on forever and ever. Yeah, you policing people. Have you seen my previous streams? Because I do police people. You should make that a thing. Well, I did make it a thing. Wait, you are one? In reality, no. But I am technically on the internet. I am, you know, the warden of the, you know, of the degenerate purgatory. Because if I give me a second to connect the controller, because someone has to do this job. I was the warden for the entirety of November. During the entirety of you know, not November, I was a police officer, yes. And it was a lot of fun. Just the internet. Well, yeah. Just on the internet. Yeah. Yeah, I cannot really... Look, if this is actually a vote of confidence, my father was actually a police officer years ago. So I know a couple of things from him. But no, I'm not a police officer myself in reality. Even though I did consider it to become one at some point. Anyway, where was I? Yes, I need to play the game. I completely forgot about the fact that I have to play a game. Gaming screen. Oh, let me open up the chat here. Let me see. How would it look like if I was to open up the chat here? It would look like... Yes. It doesn't look perfect, but it looks good enough, I think. I'm glad. Well, I have police people in my family. Nice. Well, being a police officer, it's a huge responsibility, you know. Many people sometimes I stumble upon people that make seem that being a police officer is lame work, but it's not. Police officers are meant to protect the citizens, are meant to protect the, you know, the law. They are basically instruments of, you know, justice, and they play a huge role in our lives. Let me tell you, without police, the world would be a hell. So, even though there might have been throughout the years, you know, some cases of things going off the rails, that does not apply to every single police officer in the world, you know. It is important. Yes, it is. It is very important, actually. Let me see. I need to play Hades, but in order to play Hades, I have to open up the game and then make sure that it looks good. Does the chat look good right now on screen? It looks a little bit small. I think. Like Mad Max. Yes, exactly like Mad Max, actually. Actually, should be the chat a little bit, yes, on this side, because it would look a little bit better this way. It looks a little bit big, though. Here. I think it's better this way. Nice. Now I truly look like a streamer. Stonks. Progress. Soon enough, we will conquer the internet. Let's open up Hades real quick. And let me open up the window real quick. Hades. That's right. Open up the window just enough to make it look good. Yes, it's perfect. This is Hades. And it's a really fun game. It's based on Greek mythology. So this is why I take also great pride on it. I haven't completed it. I have played it before, but I haven't completed the game. I really need to complete it at some point. But Hades is also my stress relief in many ways, so I guess I don't really want to finish it in many ways. So we have done 8 escape attempts, and we had almost made it last time, but I got killed by Hades. I need to remember the controls a little bit because it's been a while.
It's never bedtime here.
8 attempts, foe slain, 1,803. There is replayability. Yes, it's the goal is to escape, right? But once you escape, you will see there is actually a plot twist. So once you escape, you will find yourself needing to escape again. This game is all about replayability, and it's very fun. It's one of those games where you just can't stop playing, mostly because it has very addictive visuals and at the same time very addictive gameplay. Like, let me explain it to you. Once you escape with one weapon, you can equip another weapon.
I think I need my bow.
And there is always a challenge to, you know, basically escape with that weapon. For now, I'm gonna use the sword because I want to escape with the sword for the first time. Okay.
You're getting pretty strong, I'll give you that, boyo. Strong enough to smack a guy like me right up against the wall, and I'd go straight to pieces. Boom! You just remember, when you're duking it out, the walls are your friend.
Manipulative gaming. Well, look.
Smack guys against walls. Sound advice as ever, mate.
Thank you, Skelly. Look, you can call it manipulative gaming, or you can call it... What's the word? You can call it... Well, that. Replayability. You can call it like something with value. For me, it's something with value. Because I can keep doing it over and over again.
I won't be stuck here all my life.
Yeah. If you think about it, every single goal we have, it's almost like trying to escape Tartarus. How many attempts have I... How many rooms have I... Good design. Yes, it is good design. Furthest chamber reached. 70. 70 chambers. Nice. Okay, so let me see. I have the bone hourglass. I should use the truth. I should use it on the end. I will keep the bone hourglass because it gives me nice benefits. Okay, let's try the first one more attempt. Let's see how far we can go. Oh, I can fish. Athena. Let's see.
You've met your distant relatives by now. We don't all share the same demeanor nor see eye to eye. Though all of us, I think, wish you the best.
Okay, Athena. Okay, let's see. The phalanx shot. Actually, I want to complete the fated choices because that will give me benefits afterwards. Actually, do I look a little bit? Give me 1 second. Yeah, screw it. I think the game is a little bit stuck right now. I wanted to fix a little bit the model, but it's good enough, I guess. Fated choice, yes. The phalanx shot. And let's fish. Oh wait, I have to kill before I fish. Damn it. I forgot that I have to keep doing this. Nice. That was fast.
Fixing that.
Okay. Let's go fishing.
Looks like a good spot.
Come on. Come on, and don't troll me. There we go. Nice.
Looks like a knucklehead.
Excellent. That went well.
Ringers. Thank the gods.
We do need the health, not gonna lie. Yeah, our glass got rank up. I still do not feel a little bit, you know. I still do not feel... What do you like most about the game? The fact that it's on ancient Greece. Well, in case you don't know, because you haven't watched my previous streams, I am a Greek myself. So the fact that it's based on Greece, and actually, you know, it's difficult to find good Greek games. Not made by Greeks, but based on Greece. Like, God of War is one of them. But in comparison, imagine how many games take place in Japan, or how many games take place in America, for example. You don't really have that many games that have as a setting the fact that it's in Greece, you know? So I always take pride in the fact that, you know, there are some really good games out there that are based on my country. Not gonna lie.
Like that.
Mind me asking where you are from? Then again, if you don't feel like it, it's understandable. Money or Artemis? I do think I need the money, not gonna lie. I do not need power just yet. Yeah, goddammit, these guys have armor. Yes, Assassin's Creed Odyssey, it's amazing. It's an amazing game. But you know, there were two things that I actually didn't like it. There were just two things that I didn't really like, but I actually love it for everything else. For me, it is one very unique RPG because there is no other one like it.
Should fetch me something.
There is that Assassin's Creed game too. I am a Swede. Ah, from Sweden, nice. Man, there are so many viewers that come from all over the place. There's plenty of Nordic games. I feel like partially inspired anyway, like Skyrim, Valhalla. Yes, true. Look, there are two things about Assassin's Creed Odyssey that I didn't like, and it's actually kind of ridiculous why they ended up the way they did. You see, before Assassin's Creed Odyssey, there was Assassin's Creed Origins, which was placed in Egypt. This game had a shield. Assassin's Creed Valhalla has a shield. Assassin's Creed Odyssey, it's the only game that doesn't have a shield, and it's bullshit because a shield was almost like in ancient Greece. In order to create the phalanx, you need a shield. So basically, a shield is actually more important than a sword in ancient Greece, if you really think about it. And for some reason, they decided to not give the character a shield. And that's one of the main reasons I dislike it. Not that is one of the main reasons I got a little bit disappointed. I do not dislike the game. I do not hate it. The story is amazing. The setting is perfect. Everything is so good. Even the fact that there is no other game like it. It's something that satisfied me in almost every way. But yeah, it's also a little bit of a looter kind of game. And unlike Assassin's Creed Valhalla, which Assassin's Creed Valhalla has unique pieces of armor that you can upgrade, and you do not get duplicates. The fact that you get duplicates in Odyssey sometimes it's such a pain. Okay, do I need anything more? Your attack deals 30 damage. Okay, that's actually kind of good. Traps deal 5. No, I do not need that. I do not need health. I never played because I feel... I cannot read it in this. I feel they kind of made the games a bit bland, but I've been playing AC since 2007. Well, look, it is true that Assassin's Creed has changed. It's not about Assassin's Creed anymore. It's kind of disappointing, but at the same time, it's a different step. It's actually a different step they wanted to make. It's lost a little bit what made it special. Well, yeah, the Assassin's Creed franchise is not the same anymore, I know. But you see, That doesn't make Assassin's Creed Odyssey a bad game. It's just not the Assassin's Creed everybody wanted, you know? And in many ways that's disappointing, but that means that Assassin's Creed Odyssey can have its own identity. The Assassin's Creed games now have taken the role of being more of a multicultural, you know, how would you call it? They have become basically the kind of franchise that takes you into different parts of the world, and it's very unique because you don't really see a franchise really do that, and they do it very well whenever they have to preserve the culture. I respect innovation, but yeah, I know. Again, they are trying to milk the franchise. It's not really Assassin's Creed anymore. But again, it's not a bad game. I know about the old trilogy, and I have to say, I haven't actually completed any of the old games. But I have played a little bit of the first game, a little bit of Assassin's Creed 2, a little bit of Assassin's Creed Brotherhood, and I know that this game used to have, you know, a very good identity. Like, it was very unique for what it tried to do. And it's kind of sad that now you see it as a, you know, not being the same as it once was. Damn, I have lost a lot of health and I haven't even realized. Nice, managed.
Yeah, that thing.
Dionysus, let's go.
Sometimes I have to wonder, man, what's going through your head? I mean, I know you hear me and the others, but it's so damn dark down there, I can't hear you at all.
No, it's not. It is a good game. I think it is because I was. I can't do it. My second screen doesn't have a good resolution, so give me 1 second. That's Hango. These are fated choices, but I really want the ambrosia. Sorry.
Feeling good.
Okay, let me see 1 second. There we go. Give me 1 second. No, it is a good game. I think it is because I was a kid, kind of have a jaded perception of the whole thing. That I still love it. Yeah. Well, you see, if it's something you grew up with, in a way, it will actually make you feel a little bit disappointed, and I understand that.
Who should I
But
give this to?
as I said, unfortunately, things don't always last forever. Like, you cannot always have a good Ezio game. You get it? Like, you, at some point, you know, Ezio as a character, he had like what? I think 3 games and 1 movie. I think I'm not sure how many. But I know for a fact that the Ezio had such an incredible story, and they basically made it as big as they could. You cannot go back to the fact that, you know, you cannot really copy such a masterpiece many times. Get it? So the Assassin's Creed franchise, unfortunately, doesn't have anything more to show, really. That's the problem. So for me, it's actually a kind of a good thing that they are basically traveling to different cultures. Like, think about it. There is a game that is in Greece, right? Assassin's Creed Odyssey. There is a game that takes place in Egypt, Origins. There is a game that takes place in Norway, Valhalla. There is a game that takes place in the UK, Syndicate. There is a game that takes place in France, which is Unity. So basically, Assassin's Creed became this franchise about world traveling on great periods of different civilizations, and you have to appreciate that. I mean, yeah, 1, 2 Brotherhood Revelations and DLC stuff. I'm kind of glad it is over. But the combat but the company is kinda milking it. Well, they are milking it because they do not really know how to. If you ask me, they don't really know how to rebrand it. If you ask me, they just want to keep it as an Assassin's Creed title because it's not that different. It's still about assassins, but it's not about the assassins you know. It's a little bit more about basically having assassins in different parts of the world. Well, when it comes to Assassin's Creed Odyssey specifically, it had almost nothing to do with the Brotherhood, right?
You waste my time.
But I have played a little bit of
Good enough.
I have played enough of Valhalla to know that they are trying to shift it back to the Brotherhood. Hamburger, hey Hamburger, how are you? How have you been? Glad to have you back, man. We do need the. Let's go to Chaos. Let's go. Give me something good.
It's yours to shape as you see fit, regardless of the fate's design. Together we may twist that path of it, if you would like.
Ultimately, if you really think about it, Ubisoft is the kind of company that basically makes filler games until you find yourself playing a new mainstream game. What I mean is, for example, you play Red Dead Redemption 2, for example. You finish Red Dead Redemption 2. You play an Assassin's Creed game, then you play God of War. Then you play some other kind of Ubisoft kind of game, like, I don't know. What's a good Ubisoft game that most people would probably play for filler? Rainbow Six. Then you play God of War. Then you play For Honor. Then you play like Hades, for example. Like, you get it? Ubisoft always makes the kinds of games that are basically good filler in between playing some very good games. More money, but I'll take more damage. After all, that's like loads more. Okay, more money.
I can handle this.
What is a good Ubisoft game? Yeah, I agree. That came a little bit off. Ubisoft has a lot of great games, but they are not very, you know.
The fathomless expanses hidden in darkest corners of the underworld stretch well past the notice of Lord Hades himself. And yet, the interfering prince somehow discovers passage there.
Yeah.
Wasn't all that hard to find, really.
There are some great, you know, Ubisoft games, but at the same time, they do not really reach the criteria of being like top tier, you know, mainstream kind of game. Like, it's not like God of War or Cyberpunk, for example. They do not reach the criteria of being so good that everybody will give them praise for it. And it's kind of sad because they do have good games. They just do not really seem to match just the perfect recipe. I do not really know how to explain it. Like, for example, For Honor, it's a very great game for me. I'm really actually drawn into this game, but this game doesn't really have much to offer other than the, you know, other than the online, right? And when this game came out, Ubisoft did the very bad decision on making it on their platform, their own personal, you know, online platform. And for quite a while, the online was garbage. That was a bad choice on their part, because that doesn't specifically make For Honor a bad game. They just made bad decisions. Somehow Ubisoft always does that. They always end up with a good idea and a good game, and they always fumble like morons on a bad decision. They just couldn't, you know, basically, you know, come up with a better solution. Or they got prideful and they didn't choose the better solution because they wanted to, you know, promote something that they made. Now, I'm talking specifically about For Honor now because they wanted to promote their own online page that they created, their own cloud. But I do need customization. But you get it, right? Ubisoft were always a unique company. They were always doing something very, very good. They were always making some very unique games. But for some reason, they always ended up also making very bad choices upon all that amazing, upon all these amazing games. Nice. Nice.
For safekeeping.
Health or money, health. But they do have good games. Yes, they do. They do have entertaining games. Look, it's kind of unfair to say that, you know, a game is bad if you're actually having fun, at least for the very first, like what? If you had fun with a game for at least 3 hours, that means that the game was never truly that bad, but that also means that it could have been better. Such as the conversation we had before, PlayStation All-Stars. It wasn't perfect game, but I had fun with it, right? So that means that it was technically a good game. It wasn't perfect, it wasn't a masterpiece, but that does not make it bad. Having room for improvement, sometimes it's not really bad to you know, it's not really a bad thing. I know that sometimes people can get impatient and sometimes they might have like such high expectations for something that they might feel disappointed in the end. But that's on them. When you go on something new, you always need to have a level head. I think that is the case for a lot of games. Yes. Like, hey, when Cyberpunk first came out, you know Cyberpunk, right? Well, they did fucked it up, don't you agree? Everybody had such a high expectations of Cyberpunk, and that caused them to make, like, that caused them to have, you know, such high expectations to the point where they basically, like, they rushed things a lot. But you see, that also proves that Cyberpunk was always a good game, because now that the updates have basically really fixed, they have fixed most of the problems that happened on launch.
I'll take this one.
More health or Artemis? I do not like Artemis.
Vitality.
Charon.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
Exactly. Like, you get it? Oh, it's the new one. Oh no.
Finally. I've been waiting for this.
Not you. God damn it.
You must be one of Megara's lovely sisters. I don't believe we've had the pleasure. Waiting for what exactly?
So sick of, you know, doing my regular job, uninterrupted, not having to clean up Meg's messes.
I get the feeling we're starting off on the wrong foot.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, I always wanted to kill a god. You'll have to do.
Okay. Try me.
She's powering up.
God damn it. I cannot remember how she fights. The Keanu Reeves game. Yes, it is actually, you know, it is a good game, but oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, she has raids. Now I'm fucked. Now, let me focus on the Let me focus on the boss real quick and I will talk later. Sorry for that. God damn it. God damn it. I cannot remember what her moves. Now she's enraged. Excellent. Now screw me. God damn it, I ran into that. I do not want to lose the Death Defiance right off the bat. God. She's on rage again. I cannot believe this. Screw it, I will just keep attacking. When does the rage stop? Never. Probably never. Damn it! I fell in right into the damn trap. Nice. Oof, that was difficult. Okay, what are you people talking about? I don't have much experience with games.
I don't like her very much.
Well, I know Roblox, Fortnite, and Minecraft. Well, you're young. Hamburger. Do not consider yourself, you know, a non-gamer just because you do not have experience with many games. But let me tell you something. It would be better to broaden your horizons a little bit. Well, I know Roblox, Fortnite, and Minecraft, but not other games that are popular or out of my reach. Well, look, when I was a little kid, I could not afford, you know, all the mainstream games. My god, I have 5 health. I almost didn't make it. Wow. I could not afford all my mainstream games, right?
Where do you think you're going?
Screw you.
You know exactly where. Won't bother asking how come all my keepsakes are here.
Yes, give me more health. I do need health. Excellent. Now we're good.
I'll just go on.
When I was a little kid, I could not afford all the mainstream games. I was always trying to find new games that I can afford and at the same time, you know, have an experience of my own without really being influenced by other people's, you know.
That blasted Hydra must be back by now.
Availability and all that. What the fuck happened? Oh my god, the game died. God fucking damn it. The game closed on me. The game closed on me. This is the first time that's happened. Shut. Welcome to my quality stream, everybody. Welcome. Fuck me. I actually don't have a... Is my stream still running, though? My stream is still running. Good. As you can see, when I was a little kid, I could not afford decent, you know, mainstream games. Nowadays, I still cannot afford a decent PC, which can just simply make a fucking stream and at the same time play a video game. Fuck. God damn it. God damn it. Okay, you know what? This stream ended up becoming a discussion anyway. So, might as well just, you know, say that, okay, we played enough. Truth be told, I have more fun discussing things. So since we people have been, you know, talking this entire time, might as well just continue our talk. How about that? I do not know why this happened. This is the first time this has happened to me. Having the game close on me. And not only that, not being able to save as well. That was bullshit. All's fair, I guess. Perhaps I need to take my PC for a small checkup or whatever. So, what were you people talking about? Yeah, you know a lot though. I think if you know one game very well, you know other games how they play. Don't play Sky. Why? You mod the hell out of it and it crashes. It just works. Well, I do have I do have Fallout 4 and on PlayStation, and you can actually add mods on PlayStation, and I know how bullshit it can get if you add too many mods. So yeah, let's go back to the office and let me put some music on. God damn it. I cannot believe this happened. Oh well, what can you do? I wish I could play Hitman 1, 2, 3, Ghostwire Tokyo, Demon Slayer official game. I don't know what's the name. And All-Star Battle R. Look, if you really want to play these games, just know that at some point these games will be so easy to find, because the more time passes, the cheaper they get, that you will eventually be able to play them. Actually, Hitman 1, 2, and 3, the original trilogy from PlayStation 2, you can find a bundle, I think, somewhere. I actually found them on PlayStation 1. Oh, no, PlayStation 1, I'm an idiot. I found a bundle of these 3 games on PlayStation 3, and I actually really enjoyed them. I want to play Hitman 2. I have it, but I haven't played it yet. Well, you see, even that is also one more problem that also exists. The possibility of you actually having the possibility of you having a game and not actually have enough time to play it. You see? My internet connection is so unstable sometimes. Perhaps I need to change I need to make some changes on the... I need to make some changes on the in the aspects of the stream, that is the way the stream runs. I'm not sure. Again, I will probably do it on another stream. I will probably do it tomorrow. Tomorrow I will make a chill and improvement stream. I have so many games I want to play. Well, same here. You will eventually find yourself in having so many games you would not know what to play. For example, I actually got a few months ago. I think it might be on my end, but internet. No, it's not on your end. It's on my end, because I always get notifications. And not only that, but as you can see, because the game crashed, that means that my PC probably is going a little bit off the rails. Like, what can you do? What can you say? So, as I was saying, I got PlayStation, not Essentials, the newer version, PlayStation Premium, right? And PlayStation Premium allows you to play games from PlayStation 3, remasters, new games, allows you to play older games from PSP and PlayStation 1. And out of nowhere, I found myself so overwhelmed with so many goddamn games. And I was like, oh man, I want to play this game. And I want to play this game too. And I want to play this game too. And out of nowhere, suddenly I was so burned out that I was like, no, I don't want to play anything. My friend, let me tell you something. When it comes to you playing video games, you have to, like, take things at your own pace, or else you will not enjoy it. Because if you had too many games to play, on the same period of time, like having, for example, wanting to play Hitman, Ghostwire Tokyo, Demon Slayer, and you basically change in between these games, you will feel overwhelmed. You will. This is what happened to me, and I feel like most people are probably gonna end up like that as well. Because if you do not take things, I agree on that, getting burned out. Yes, you do get burned out. Like you like if you're not able to focus on one thing, you eventually basically lose interest. It doesn't matter how good of a game might be. Also, not fun speedrunning. You want to appreciate the game. Man, Nem, I love you, by the way. You came out like an angel from nowhere. Yes, I too. It's not fun to speedrun a game because you will miss out on details. You will not remember the story well. Like, if you have such a nice crafted game, like, for example, Ghostwire Tokyo, if you do not appreciate the setting, you will not find yourself invested into being into that world and actually, feel like you are immersed, then you're not gonna remember it. Like, the experience will be gone. Like, you will not have a good experience. For me, when I play a game and it's actually a really good game, I do not really want to stream it because I feel like, you know what? I am not going to enjoy it as much as me just sitting and relaxed and take it at my own pace. No problem, I'm glad. Yeah, well, you're awesome. I'm happy we have such an understanding. You see, that's the thing. Playing a video game, it's about taking it in. Play at a peaceful pace, chill about it, but like focus on this one thing, because again, it's just being this to-do list. Yeah, true. Like, hey, let me tell you something. I haven't completed The Witcher yet. The Witcher 3. I have it for 2 years now, and I still haven't finished it. And it is always in my to-do list because The Witcher is such a good game. I don't know what to say. Don't mind this. Well, you probably do not understand, but you will understand one day. That one day, again, not being able to focus on one thing will make you feel bummed out. You will realize that it's actually not fun because it's more tiring than entertaining. You're still young, so you're very energetic. You probably won't realize, but trust me, in 5 years you will be a whole different person. Yeah, I also have Witcher to play. You see, like, there are so many amazing games that you probably have in your library and you do not finish. And you are just waiting until you feel like finishing it. Get it? For example, Red Dead Redemption 2. I am in love with Red Dead Redemption 2. You know what happened for me in order to complete Red Dead Redemption 2? Well, I played it once for almost like 40 hours. Then I stopped playing it for a whole year. And then when I came back to it, I erased the previous save I had, and I started a new run, and then it was when I finished it. Kind of insane logic, but let me tell you, it was such an incredible game that I didn't want to end. Yeah, you play that same game over and over. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You do find yourself in a situation where you do it, as a matter of fact, again, you have to take it at your own pace. For me, it felt right to do this. Playing the game, then stopping for a year, then playing it again. Because you want to extend the experience, or you want to have a way of, you want to enjoy it by understanding it at your own pace. Because let me tell you, I have played games which I actually did, as a matter of fact, I wasn't patient. I speedrun these games. And at the end of these games, I felt sad that I didn't enjoy them when they ended. You know. That one too. Yeah, you see, you have to appreciate the experience. And unfortunately, you will not have all the time in the world to, you know, play every goddamn game ever. But that is the thing. You get it? You find yourself in the situation where, you know, you have to make this sacrifice. You have to think to yourself, okay, I will play a game, I'm going to enjoy this game, and I'm going to take as much time as I want to with this one game. I will not pressure myself into playing it fast, nor playing it in a way that is not supposed to, or at the same time playing some other video game and change in between those games. This will make you feel tired. Get it? And let me tell you, it's good to know this from early on. Yakuza, for example. I haven't completed Yakuza. I'm still playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I haven't completed Assassin's Creed Odyssey. And I love that game. Man, that is sad. Yeah, you say, but do you do it? Yes, I do. But I do it on my own pace. I did complete it, Red Dead Redemption 2. I did finish that game. God of War, for example. God of War 2018. I platinumed that game. But I took my sweet ass time with it. I did not speedrun it. I wanted to take it all in. I wanted to have the full experience without, you know, skipping anything. Like, sometimes you find yourself playing such a beautiful game that sometimes you do not really progress. You just look around at the environment. Just that. Sometimes, like, I have heard people say that, you know, Red Dead Redemption 2 is just a game with many animations and good visuals. That does not make it a masterpiece. My friend, let me tell you something. If Red Dead Redemption 2 came without the main story, I would still buy it. Why? Because I like the aesthetic. I like a game that gives me a game that gives me the sandbox of, you know, being immersed into something well crafted. And I find myself wanting to stay there for as long as possible. It's kind of a weird logic, not gonna lie. Anyway. Hey, let me ask you something. Nem, you said you are from Sweden, right? How it's like to be there? Like, how it's like to live in Sweden? I'm asking because I really want to know. I have Morrowind to play, Hitman, Fallout New Vegas, Stray, Bioshock, Polter, Hellblade, Thief, and more. So there is plenty. Yeah, half of them is like those explorative game. Yes, exactly. Sometimes just a game with basically being you walking and appreciating the well-crafted environment. It's all you need to enjoy something that is both entertaining and relaxing. Video games doesn't have to be always about, you know, impressive set pieces, impressive, you know, combat, explosions, or all that shit. No, a video game can just be like a game like Firewatch, if you know. Firewatch, it's a game about, well, it has a good story, but it's more like a walking simulator for the most part. There's also one more game. How is it called? There are many narrative games that are just that. walking simulators, but I cannot remember how that one game was called. I think it was called well, depends on where you live in Sweden, but yeah, it is good here. It's cold now, snow and stuff. I see. I personally don't like the cold. It's gotten cold here in Greece as well. Hey, but I love the fact that there are so many people from so many different sides of the world watching me. That is actually something that really fulfills me. I live pretty far out in nowhere too, so there is a far away to shops, 10 to 5 kilometers or so. Ah, yeah, I see. So basically, you live in the outskirts of the big cities, like you could say in the countryside in many ways, right? Yeah, but it must be peaceful, right? Trust me, to live in a city, it's such a, pain in the head to always have a car or a bike basically making all these, horrible noises going outside your balcony. That's the one thing I hate about cities. Yeah, so secluded in forest and so very peaceful. Yeah, I guess that. It's actually being the idea of being in a peaceful area and at the same time having the ability to stream and such. That is actually one of my goals. I like that you usually have everything in cities. Well, yeah, you do have everything, but how is it in Greece? Well, it is peaceful here as well. The cities are obviously more noisy, but the highlight of Greece, it's always the summer. There are so many amazing places to see and things to do in Greece. Not to mention the history alone, it's one of the main highlights why someone would bother to visit and learn so many things like sightseeing, for example. The food is incredible. The skies are so clear, especially in the summer. It's Greece, it's a country that somehow captivates you in a way that you cannot really explain it. It's almost like something is actually keeping you here. A beauty that you cannot really explain into words, but you can feel. Somehow, some way, Greece always felt like it was the center of human history. I do not know how is that even possible, considering how small Greece is as a country. I really want to visit Greece. It is just up there. Yeah. I'm glad you are interested. Greece is just the perfect place to visit during summer, and it's also, definitely an experience you will not forget. I do not know a single person who came into Greece and they felt like they felt disappointed in their visit. And I say that from experience because I have worked on, on the tourist department, on hotels and such. And I have met a lot of people from all around the world. And they always had, something unique to say about Greece. They always felt like, yes, Greece does have something unique. I'm sorry, I was reading something. As I was saying, yes. Greece, it's truly one an incredible experience. I have a family that go there and have many good memories. Yeah. Greece, it's as I said, so unique. The beauty of this it's something, as I said, that it's almost unspoken. You cannot explain it. You have to come here and see it and feel it for yourself and taste it with the food. Man, the food is so good. I can never truly I cannot I can never, truly, feel like I had enough. Do not bother. I see what is going on. Love that you love your country. Well, yeah. Look, if you know why you should appreciate the place you are from. Yeah, I know, Nem. I stopped them. If you know how to appreciate the place you are from, you always feel a sense of pride whenever you speak about your you feel a form of like a connection which you alone can basically explain. You can basically like share with others. Like, look, throughout the years, Greece has been the subject of, financial calamity, basically. But trust me, Greece was never that bad. There are other countries out there that have it even worse. The problem is that the Greeks basically whined about it a little bit more. Tiger, hello, welcome back. How are you? And the things got a little bit even worse because, well, how can I say this? Do I miss something? Well, we did play Hades, it crashed, and now we're just talking about countries again. What was I saying? I forgot about what I was saying. What was I saying? Yes. You always feel more connected if you know where you're coming from, if you know the history, and if you feel the pride of that history. Greece became the subject of financial calamity, but the main reason was that Greece couldn't come back from it because for the first time in history, Greece could not have the power of making, making the currency anymore. If you have played Assassin's Creed Odyssey, the main currency in Greece, even in the recent years, is drachma. Drachma is how we call it. Well, the fact that Greece joined Europe, and the euro coin became the currency of Greece during 2001, 2002, caused the problem that Greece could not fight anymore basically the financial crisis on their own. And with that problem on the way, Greece felt like it was the most pathetic country in the world. But it wasn't really Greece's fault in many occasions. Yes, the Greeks did some bad choices, but at the same time, it wasn't all of the choices they made, or not all the bad choices, their choices. Get it? Greece is not an industrial country. That's why it cannot really come back easily from such a financial problem. For example, let me explain to you like this. Think of let's say Italy, for example, right? Italy, how many times have you bought an Italian product? Think about it. How many times you have bought Italian clothing or Italian food, such as spaghetti, which is the easiest thing? Many times probably, right? I feel boring from studying, then I decide to go back here. Okay, look. Tiger, do not disregard your studies, but at the same time, if you really want to relax and then go back to studying, okay? Promise? Promise. Good. So, as I was saying, Italy is an industrial country. That's why you probably have bought many Italian products before, right? Well, how many times you have bought a Greek product? If you have ever seen a Greek product, really. Greece is not an industrial country. That's why Greece does not have the means of coming back from a financial, calamity easily. And that's why it became a problem. Because if you were to compare the problems Greece had with other countries had even bigger, I hate study. Everyone does, my friend, but you need it. You do need it if you want to prosper in your life, if you want to achieve better things. You do need to study, so you have to cope with it. I know it's not fun, but still. Greece has culture. Indeed, it has culture, but Greece doesn't, the culture alone does not actually, make it. It doesn't really provide that much for the country. Yes, we do have tourism, which is very powerful. Like when it comes to financially speaking, tourism is very important for Greece. But think about it. Tourism can only happen in summer, not in winter. And at the same time, we had a quarantine 2 years ago, right? Which it was a death sentence to a country that basically is relied on tourism. So you see? The situation is way more trickier than people realize. And you know what's the sad part about all this? It's the fact that the Greeks themselves do not really realize it. I agree with what you say though. Yeah, you see, if you really want to, acknowledge something, you don't really have to acknowledge what is, wrong, but you also have to acknowledge how the hell you can fix what went wrong. It's easy to point out what is wrong. Pros and cons, exactly. It's easy to point out what is wrong, but the question is, how do you fix it? That is the true question, and here's the kicker: nobody has an answer. It's way too tricky to find a good, a good solution to a big problem. As I was saying, the Greeks themselves didn't really realize all that, and especially the youth. I grow up in this generation which basically they do not see Greece as a good country anymore. Many of them wish to leave, others simply straight up disrespect the country, and they are Greeks. The Greeks themselves do not respect their own history. And it's bullshit if you think about it, because, hey, when you have foreigners who have higher respect for a country than the citizens and natives of the country, of that said country, then think about how fucked up a situation might be. All the problem lies in the mindset, first of all, the way people think, and the way they cope with problems. And then it all comes down to how you can make you can come up with good solutions and make good choices. I'm sorry if I'm sounding a little bit, frustrated. I am not. But, when it comes to a situation like that, I think you don't know the fell when you're born in a war. Well, let me be honest with you. Just because Greece, it's not in a war, it doesn't mean that it's not threatened by war almost every year. If you know a little bit about Greek history, you probably know what I'm talking about. Let me tell you something. There is a book about, the Greek history summarized, basically, for the 200 years of freedom Greece had. Last year, it was a 200. You sound frustrated because you care, though. Well, yeah, thank you for understanding, but still, I am not saying it out of frustration. I am mostly saying it about the fact that nobody really, nobody really wants to acknowledge it. I'm not sure. I guess it's in human nature for people to not really want to take responsibility, I guess. Trust me, this is very bad part on my life. Yeah, I understand. I understand that. I'm sorry for that, Tiger. But still, that doesn't mean it's the end, Like, if Greece managed to escape so many wars, like, as I was saying, there is a book that summarizes Greece's history ever since Greece was freed from the Ottoman Empire. You see, last year we celebrated 200 years of revolution. In 1821, Greece revolutionized, basically rise up and made a revolution against the Ottoman Empire because they wanted to be free once again and make their own country once again. Now, this book summarizes within 200 years, Greece has gone through 7 wars, 4 civil wars, and 7 bankruptcies. All of that within 200 years. Can you believe that? And somehow, some way, this country is still here. You'd think that at some point this country would be completely, fucking abolished at some point, but no. This country is still here, and that means a lot. Yeah, we have that a lot in Sweden, in fact, too, so it is relatable. Every country has that. Like, let me tell you something. Actually, I really want to check it up. For example, let's go to Sweden. If you type on Google the darkest day of some country, it will always point out the worst day of a country's history. Let me see if it has it for Sweden. It has it for Greece, I'm not sure. The darkest it has a novel, actually, but what does the novel talk about? How to deal with a winter darkness in Sweden? It doesn't have it. Apparently, Sweden has gone through so much, but still it doesn't have like. It doesn't have something too bad. It doesn't. It does have something. It does have something. There is actually a list of disasters, but as I see here, the worst you pick, 7th to 9th of November, 1520, Stockholm's bloodbath. You see? Yeah, the like people who are not understanding the history. I think, though, I have not much compared to Greece. Well, yeah, Sweden apparently does not have too much. Well, okay, many countries don't have much compared to Greece. Not even America. Greece, it's 3,000-year-old country. Actually, it's ironic because Greece, as a civilization, was actually created 100 years. 100 years before Japan. And I always like to gloat about that. Good times. Joking. Yeah, of course. But apparently, yeah, the darkest day of Sweden was let me see here. It's hard to say. My suggestion is 8th of July 1709. This was the date of the Battle of Poltava. Following the 30 Years' War, Sweden found itself in an unexpected position of military power. In the decades that followed, this was used to forge a major Northern European empire. Yeah, there is actually something like that in every country. For example, let me type Americas. The worst day in American history. I think it must be 9/11, no? There is also, yeah, D-Day. If you were to type for Greece, I'll tell you exactly. The worst day in Greek history is, yes, the massacre of Constantinople. When that was like the last time, no, not the massacre, the fall, I think. No. Yes, the fall. The fall of Constantinople. The fall of Constantinople was like the final nail of what it was the Greek Empire for the Middle Ages. After the fall of Constantinople, what awaited the Greek civilization was 400 years of slavery. Get it? And this is something that always happens to many countries, to many civilizations. This is just examples of what is the darkest days for many countries. And this is like one day amongst many. The problem is when the dark days still in these days, like Syria. Well, I know it never really stops to have this struggle. No country really stops to have struggles, you know. Like, think about it. Less than 100 years ago, the entire world was at war. World War II, right? Back then, it was still one of the darkest, ages in human history. But the thing is that countries always manage to push through and not, be abolished, basically. They always manage to survive. People always manage to survive. And that is what I want you to understand, Tiger. That, you know what? Trust me. The Greeks have proved it many times. That means that every country can do it. The Greeks did not disappear when they were, threatened by the Persians. They did not disappear when they were threatened by the Roman Empire. They did not disappear when the Ottoman Empire came as well. We have survived so much and we are still here. And that is what matters. So even for Syria, things will get better eventually. Things can be bad, I know. But again, you need courage in order to overcome, life's hardships, basically. I hope. Well, hold on to that hope, my friend. You know the myth of Pandora? You probably know the myth of Pandora. The myth goes that when Pandora opened the box, all the evils in the world got free. But Pandora managed to close the box before one more spirit was about to leave the box. Hope. And hope was meant that it will stay with Pandora. It will stay with humanity. And that's how humanity will manage to push through all the evils. Hoping for the best, Tiger. You're not alone. Yeah. Life has been, and life always will be, a roller coaster of, of bad times, basically. For a period, you might feel like we are peaceful, but at the same time, it might feel like, well, yeah, we're back in the gutter. But still, we have to keep fighting for something, for a better tomorrow, for the hope that, you know what, we are here right now. We might as well just leave this world with in a better way that we found it, right? This is my hope, at least. Growing up in a country conflicted with war, growing up in a country that basically was on life support, having, financial issues and not being able to support its own damn citizens. Yeah, it's hard, it's bullshit, indeed, but still, we cling on to hope that things will get better and we will do better. What I like to say is that, upon the conduct of each lies the fate of all. This is actually something Alexander the Great said himself in history. It basically means that if we all play a part in something bigger, we are not, we are important, and we have to take our impact of the world and our choices, seriously, because that will shape the future for all of us. Regardless whether it is on Sweden, on Greece, on Syria, regardless on which country we might be, it's not like our it's not like our lives are for nothing. We have to fight for something. This is how life has always been. It's not news, really. I don't want to be so negative, but I'm sad for that. Well, who wouldn't be? It's understandable. So, I myself, I like to confront this sadness, because if you manage to accept it and overcome it, that means it will be easier for you to move on, And sometimes I myself, you probably have realized, I find myself basically like speaking out my troubles about the streams and all that. That is exactly what I'm trying to do. Cope with the situation that I am in. It's alright, and I agree. It sucks though. Yeah. Again, courage is the power to overcome hardships, okay? So don't feel sad about it. You have to accept it, and you have to keep moving. I think it is good we take time and chill and appreciate the good things. Exactly. It is important for us to, it is important for us to have the time to be able to, digest everything, basically. But I also talk about the heavy stuff. It's good. Yeah. Hey, look, I want my streams to be the streams that probably many streamers would probably not do. What does that mean? It means that I want to have my streams to be a place where you can discuss a problem without having the fear that, hey, that will create negativity. No, it's not about negativity. It's about confronting the negativity and turning it into, basically pushing it away. Basically removing yourself from these horrible feelings and being able to, feel like, okay, you've wisened up and now you have more courage to move on than before. Thank you guys. I hope everything will be fine. Everything will be fine, my friend. I truly believe that. Again, life is full of hardships, but we have to push through. That's all I can say, really. I believe in Tiger. I believe in Tiger too. Yeah. the fuck? Excuse me. From time to time, I check up on Twitter just because I want to do something, and I always end up having the most weird fucking. Like, there is this one person right here. They have uploaded a picture of someone sending a DM, and they're like, "Hi, will you piss in my mouth?" What? What the fuck? Why people are like this? You know what? On second thought, that is actually that is worrisome. Maybe my life will be better in another country. Look, truth be told, it's kinda questionable whether. Look, I have seen that in my country as well. People believe that going in another country, they think that their lives will be better. But in most cases, that does not mean that, you know, you will go in another country and things will be instantly easier. Yes, it would be safer, but it wouldn't be easier to survive if you had to, you know, work, learn a language maybe, you know, find a decent house to live in and such. Like, it is what it is. Like, it really depends on the person. All I'm planning now is to finish my university and travel. Well, that's it. That's actually a very good goal. I wish you the best. But if you were to really ask me what I would prefer, for me, I would prefer to, you know, I wish that things at some point in Syria, things will get better for the country as a whole. And maybe one day you can return to Syria and you can, you know, build upon it, you know? Because, again, I have seen it in Greece as well. You have any idea how many people, because of the, you know, the financial crisis left Greece? Many, way too many. All the young people who were educated, they left Greece. And now Greece is left with nobody to fix Greece. And that is sad, because that means that Greece will not be able to prosper as a country if it doesn't have people to make its history, right? So for me, I would wish that, you know what? I wish that at some point Syria will actually be able to overcome that, stabilize, you know, all the situations, and diplomatically speaking, basically end the war, you know, and be able to, you know, focus on making things better for Syria itself, you know. That is rough, but I hope that you will get through it and maybe find some peace, maybe in another country if you feel best. It is not fair, I hope. Yeah, it is not fair. Look, staying safe, it's important, so I am not against you traveling, Tiger. Traveling can be nice. I personally want to, you know, live in Japan for a couple of years, not gonna lie. Why? Because I want a change of setting. But that doesn't mean I want to stay in Japan forever. I want to return to Greece and maybe, you know, find something to do in order to make Greece a little bit better in my own way. I'm not sure how to explain this, but still. I feel like you get me, right? Anyway. What are you studying? Well, yeah, I think Tiger has told me, but I forgot because I'm an idiot. Well, I think... no. He studies computer engineering, I think, right? Am I wrong? Man, I have too many things in my mind, but I can't do any of it. Hey, look, I am the same. You have to give it time. You have to give it time. Things will happen in due time. You shouldn't be impatient. Take it from me. I have been impatient my entire life. But nothing really came of it. You have to have, patience. Unfortunately, that's just how it works. Look, basically, do not force the dream to happen. Let the dream happen. This is what my father told me, and this is what I also like to say. I think I will be can do things in another place. Well, yeah, if you believe it, of course. Oh. I thought for 1 second I was gonna have an ad again and I was about to get pissed. I'm studying computer engineer from... I knew! I remember it was computer engineering. Haha. I'm smart. Oh, that's exciting though. I think you can work anywhere with it. Yeah, computer engineering is actually useful anywhere. In every country you can find a job about computers, really. I must guess, studying in a university is actually kind of difficult, no? Well, truth be told, I never really had the chance to go to a university because I never really had, I wanted to learn how to make video games, right? And so I find myself in a situation where I wanted to focus only on that. But there was no direct, university or any kind of educational program or anything that can teach you. Maybe for Australia. Hey, look. As I said before, if you were to travel, where would you go? Excuse me, I didn't read that. I think that, I don't know, maybe in Australia. Yeah, Australia is a nice place. Look. Countries like Canada, Australia, America are always countries that are basically, are basically not just countries. As a whole, they are continents to create a new life. So, yeah. That would be a good choice. I wanted to... Australia is pretty cool. Kangaroos and people there sound funny. Yeah, the Aussies. Well, be careful of the spiders, though. Just saying. What was I saying? Yes, I was talking about... I was talking about university. I never got to a university myself because I couldn't manage really to, pass. I didn't really have that high grades, and the truth is, I didn't really, applied to anything, which was a mistake. But then again, I didn't really have anywhere to apply for, because I felt like as if it didn't matter because I wouldn't learn what I wanted. So I went to a school, a private university basically. And guess what? After the first semester, I didn't have enough money to pay for the studies. And they told me, do not come to the exams of the semester if you do not have the money. And that was it. I abandoned it. Not that I wanted, I just so happened to, I just so happened to not be able to be financially stable enough. So basically, yeah, studying, it's not free. Education, it's not free. But that doesn't mean it's the end. I found something better. I started working. What is this? Excuse me, I'm watching a review right now, sorry. About the Callisto Protocol, sorry. Turns out it's not a good game. God damn it, and it looked promising, not gonna lie. I'm so stereotypical, huh? They have cool animals though. I heard they have tigers. They probably have. Would love to see a tiger, they are really beautiful and elegant animals. You feel me? It's okay, man, studying isn't everything. Yeah, thank you. Man, here I am, I was talking about, not being able to study. You people start talking about, how much you want to go to the zoo or something. Yeah, but yeah, you see, true, studying isn't everything. I can learn on my own. The same way I learned English. I did, as a matter of fact, self-taught myself English, right? So I can still manage on doing that. On many other things I want to find myself, do. Anyway. My father wanted me to complete my study. Well, listen to me. Studies are important. To have one more paper that basically says that you are, a specialist at something, it's important. So yes, finish your studies. It's important. We have those dreams we want to achieve. Yeah. You see, it's always good to be good. It's always good to be able to prove that you're good at a profession, because that is the most important thing, to prove yourself to others in order to, having more opportunities, being able to, have, basically more reasons for people to hire you for work, right? And that is why studying is needed. Not because of the study in itself, because let me tell you something, theory and practice are sometimes way different than they presented. What you really need is that the proof that you are an educated person, and that is something that should not really be, underrated. You do really need to prove to others that yes, you are educated. And that is why studying and achieving, basically getting a bachelor in some kind of, university is important. If they make the study more funny, maybe people will love to study more. Well, you see, they would never do that. Not because just because they probably don't want to, but probably also because every mind works differently, right? Everybody learns, and everybody learns at their own pace. So it's kind of difficult to have one teacher to basically have the pace of every, figure out the pace of every single student. That is impossible. That's why that's why also private lessons are always so, more expensive, really. Learning at your own pace is probably the best way, but at the same time, it's not very productive for a university, because many people want to study. And that's why, unfortunately, it will always technically be difficult to make it interesting for everyone. But for me, if you were to ask me, it would be better if you just find things that are useful and at the same time they are, interesting for you to learn. You can't make someone love something if they hate it. Yeah, a good teacher makes a big difference. I like actual good things to study. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Learning how to, if someone hates something, that means they do not really want to be forced to learn it in the first place. If you're studying something, you have to have enough passion in order to push through all the grind. It's discouraging, I know, but still, it's something that, if you really like it, you really have to focus on the fact that you will make something out of it in the long run. If you don't like it, then you should probably stop. There is no other solution, really, because if you hate it, that means that you do not really, you do not really put an effort into it. And not putting an effort into something will lead to nowhere. Basically, it will be wasted time. It's sad to think about it like that, but still. Yeah, that works for one person, might not for another. Grinding, bruh. Yeah, it is technically grind. Listen to me. If you want to acquire a skill, or you want to, you want to make a habit of some kind of technique or something like that, it is basically grind. But if you have that ability, then you can impress others afterwards. Get it? Sacrifice and invest. Exactly. Let me tell you something. What, Tiger? Speak your mind. It is, yes, it is sacrifice and invest. Basically. If you want to learn a habit, you need exactly, psychologists say that you need exactly, the mind needs to do it every day for approximately 60 days. After that, basically what you were doing has become a habit. And that is actually useful for you. Here in Syria, we don't use computers. Whoa. That is disappointing. Not gonna lie. Not using computers in Syria, it is, it holds back Syria as a whole, as a country, So I guess, yes. Learning how to do computers, it might seem that it's not very useful right now. Privately, though, yeah, Tiger probably is using a computer privately, I suppose. Look, if in Syria you do not use computers, that means that you have the power, or you will have the opportunity to introduce Syria to computers, right? Can you imagine that I am a computer engineer, but I can't use a computer? Well, look, I was a look, when it comes to my perspective from my financial standpoint, I was studying at my high school computer science, and I didn't have internet in order to make projects. Yeah, that is actually true. It was that bad. I could not afford internet because we don't have any electricity. Oh, I see. Yeah, that's annoying. Yeah. Well, still, it is bad for now, but still, you will probably have a better opportunity afterwards, and you will be one of the first people to have this opportunity because you would be educated, and at the same time you are from Syria, so it would be your country that you will, manage to, improve basically. Get it? It might not be it will not be tomorrow. It will not be next year. But you never know. Never say never. Perhaps even something like that right now it's basically a fact for Syria, that they do not use computers, might be a whole different story in 10 years from now. Again, it might sound like, okay, in 10 years, who lives, who dies in 10 years, right? No, you shouldn't think like that. What you should think is that, what? Opportunities will happen, The possibilities are endless. Basically, at some point, maybe things will be placed just right to make something that counts. Man, this is making me laugh. Well, yeah. In many ways, how would you call it? Irony. It's probably one of the best things to make you laugh. But still, you should see the bigger picture. That maybe someday things will be different, and they will be for the best. Like, things will change for the best. I am kinda disappointed that I didn't play enough Hades tonight. But still. We had a lot of fun talking. Yeah. Sorry for ruining your stream. Nah. As I said, you are the MVP here. I think that is a stop sign. I have no idea what kind of sign it is. It's the first time I see it. It is probably a stop sign. Like, me, funny. Yeah. Sorry for making you sad, guys. Man, it's not about being sad. Again, you didn't make anyone sad. It's about confronting the hardships. There is a quote that goes that, what? Burden, it's easier if it's carried by many. So, speaking your heart out, it's actually good for you. And at the same time, it gives us, me and them, a different perspective of how things could be tough for someone. We are sympathizing with that, and that is actually good. I personally, I do not know why many streamers probably do not want any negativity on their streams. Perhaps they are afraid that, the conversation might turn controversial. But I personally I'm not afraid of controversy. Let me be honest with you. I do not give a shit what people say or what people think. Some people will just be evil out of spite. People who are understanding are the only people worthwhile to have on your side, I think I want to know more about Syria. Well, actually, let me see. Is there actually... Let me read a little bit of Wikipedia about Syria. Okay. Let me see. Syria, officially the Syrian Arabic Republic, is a Western Asian country located in the Eastern Mediterranean and the Levant. In the Levant. Sorry. It is a unitary republic that consists of 14 governorates and is bordered by the Mediterranean Sea in the west, Turkey to the north, Iraq to the east and the southeast, Jordan to the south, and Israel and Lebanon to the southwest. Cyprus lies to the west across the Mediterranean Sea, a country of fertile plains, high mountains, and deserts. Syria is a home to diverse ethnic and religious groups, including the majority of Syrian Arabs, Kurds, Turkmen, Assyrians, Armenians, Circassians, Albanians, and Greeks. Let's go, Syria. Let's fucking go. Religious groups include Muslims, Christians, Alawites, Druze, and Yazidis. The capital and largest city of Syria is Damascus. Arabs are the largest ethnic group, and Muslims are the largest religious group. Syria is the only country that politically espouses the left-wing Arab nationalist and socialist ideology known as Neo-Baathism. Syria is a member of one international organization other than the United Nations, the Non-Aligned Movement. It was suspended from the Arab League in November of 2011, and the Organization of Islamic Cooperation is self-suspended from the Union of Mediterranean. I see. I can't tell you everything about myself, although my English is not that much. It's pretty good. Mine sucks too. Let's go. Yeah. The modern Syria state was established in the mid-20th century after centuries of Ottoman rule. After a period of as a French mandate, the newly created state represented the largest Arab state to emerge from formerly Ottoman-ruled Syrian provinces. It gained de jure independence as a parliamentary republic on 24th of October 1945, and the Republic of Syria became a founding member of the United Nations, an act which legally ended the former French mandate. The name Syria historically referred to a wide region broadly synonymous with the Levant and known in Arabic as Al-Sham. The modern state encompasses the cities of several ancient kingdoms and empires, including the Ebulan civilization of the 3rd millennium BC. Aleppo and the capital city Damascus are among the oldest continuously inhabited cities in the world. In the Islamic era, Damascus was the seat of Umayyad Caliphate and the provincial capital of the Mamluk Sultanate in Egypt. The post-independence period was tumultuous, with many military coups and coup attempts making the country from 1949 to 71. In 1958, Syria entered a brief union with Egypt called the United Arab Republic. Man, this is as complicated as the Greek, when I said seven wars, 4 civil wars, seven bankruptcies for Greece. This is as complicated as that. It's like I'm reading Greek history right now, but in Asia, which was terminated by the 1961 Syrian coup d'état. The republic was renamed as the Arab Republic of Syria in late 61 after the December 1 constitutional referendum of the year, and was increasingly unstable until the 63 Ba'athist coup d'état, since which the Arab Socialist Ba'ath Party has maintained its power. Syria was under emergency law from 63 to 11, effectively suspending most constitutional protections of citizens. Bashar al-Assad has been president since 2000 and was preceded by his father Hafez al-Assad, who was in office from 71 to 2000. Throughout his rule, Assad regime and the ruling Ba'ath Party have been condemned and criticized for various human rights abuses, including frequent executions of citizens, political prisoners, and massive censorship. Oh my god. Things have been bad. Since March 2011, Syria has been embroiled in a multi-sided civil war with a number of countries in the region and beyond involved. Oh crap, things have been bad. Damn. Yeah, this is actually this has been a little bit of an eye-opener. This has been bad for quite a while, militarily or otherwise. As a result, a number of self-proclaimed political entities have emerged on Syrian territory, including Syrian Interim Government, Syrian Salvation Government, Rojava, and the Islamic State group. Syria was ranked last on the Global Peace Index from 2016 to 2018. God damn, this has been truly bad, making it the most violent country in the world due to the war. The conflict has killed more than 500,000 people, caused 7.6 million internally displaced people, and over 5 million refugees, making population assessment difficult in recent years. Damn, things have been truly bad. Here we have too many historical old buildings. Yeah, it's too many years old of the Greeks people was live in Syria. From 2011 until now, everything is bad. Man, I always loved the architecture. I played like games when I was a kid set in Syria. Take Assassin's Creed, I mean Damascus. Yeah, true. It has some really good structure. Not the game, the buildings themselves. But damn, things have been bad for quite a while, for over 10 years. It is understandable that you want to find some peaceful place. I mean, I didn't realize that this was actually nominated as the most violent place in the world. Like, this has... this has been quite the eye-opener, not gonna lie. I mean, I knew that Syria had problems, but I didn't really realize that things were that bad. I was like, okay, you know what? Yes, war is happening, and war has, many cons, mostly. Nothing is good. Nothing good comes from war, really. But I didn't really realize that the numbers were so high up. This is like, what? Like a small world war, really. I wish you the best, Tiger. You feel me now? Exactly, I do feel you. Damn. You may find your future prosperous, Tiger. I really wish you the best. Shit, come live in Greece. Hey, I'm not gonna lie, things are not good here, but at the very least, things are peaceful for the most part. And not gonna lie, throughout the, throughout the years of Greece having, financial problems, we did also have, many migrants here in Greece. This was also kind of a problem, but still, all these people coming to Europe and trying to find a new life, it is understandable, really. Damn, and this is all of that, everything I just read, is from Wikipedia. Like, it's from Wikipedia. Imagine if you were to find even deeper sources. Things are truly bad there. The TV channels, not enough to make people understand our story. Yeah, the truth is they don't never really make much of a, they never really make much of a big deal of the war that's happening in Syria. Well, they do talk about the war sometimes, but they never really talk numbers, get it? That's why I do not really realize. Thank you, sir, for everything. Do not thank me. It's every normal human being knows and knows sympathy, okay? Everyone who knows love knows how, someone must be hurt, Yeah, it is like really how TV channels do work. Yeah, well, TV channels only bother mostly if the state itself has a problem, the country itself, sorry, or if they have to milk the drama, basically. That's all they all care about. If you really want to learn the news, you have to search multiple, outlets of information. If you want to have, like, an idea, you will not even be able to have the full story. You will just have an idea of what is going on. By the way, I have I have to call you? You mean me or Nem? Nem is Nem. This is how we agreed to call her, to call him, to call this person Nem. Sorry. My name is Alexander. The character's name. So yeah. You call me Alexander. Call Nem Nem. It's kind of sad. I mean, what's your name? I didn't ask you this question the last time. Yes, the name. Alexander. I am Alexander, and the other friend of ours today on the chat is Nem. I think I need to go and eat with my family. I'm glad I have met you guys with this was really best thing that happened like in many. Hi Alexander. Hello Nem. And yes, I have to close stream too soon, so I will not keep it up for too long. But I have to be honest, like one thing, Alexander. So do I get it? Ah, nice. You see, it's sad because for the most part, it seems like they were trying to create a republic of unity, and this fell out. It's kind of sad. Things could have gone better if they, you know, if people would have played things, if they probably wouldn't have tried to create an, you know, if they were taking a step back and they were trying to find the common ground, things wouldn't have gone that bad, in my opinion. But then again, what do I know? It's kinda, it's always kinda sensitive to always talk about such things, right? It's hard, right? Yes. My name is Nawar. Ah. Nice to meet you, Nawar. I don't think you do pronounce it Nawar, right? Nah, it's not that difficult. But I prefer to continue calling you Tiger, mostly because most people, you know, use nicknames. Still, things, if people had sympathy, if greed wasn't a thing, if, you know, basically this lust for power wasn't always a reason for people to do war, half the wars that have happened in history could have been avoided. This is how it always goes. Oh, wait a minute. There is something here. Syria was later conquered by the Greek Macedonian Empire, which was ruled by Alexander the Great, 330 BC, and consequently became Coel Syria, province of the Greek Seleucid Empire, with the Seleucid kings styling themselves King of Syria and the city of Antioch being its capital starting from 240. Thus, it was the Greeks who introduced the name Syria to the region. We named you Syrians! Oh, malak! Hey. Hey, Syria is a nice name. It is. No, I'm honest. It is a nice name. Originally, an Indo-European corruption of Assyria is a northern Mesopotamian Iraq. The Greeks used this term to describe not only Assyria itself, but also the lands to the west which had for centuries been under Assyrian dominion. I see. So we named you Syrians. That was nice. I don't want everyone to know my real name. Well, that's why I will keep calling you Tiger, yeah. It is better to keep, appearances. Good, it was nice to meet you. What the fuck? Yeah, you see, many Asian countries are named after, the Greeks named them after. For example, even Indonesia is named after, the Greeks named Indonesia, It is truly a mindfuck. Alexander the Great himself. This one to be right. Yeah, well, Alexander the Great was the one who basically brought the Greeks all the way to the east, so far in as India. And that's how the Greeks they were the ones who named most countries back then. And that's how people remember the names from. Ridiculous. But yes, apparently we named you Syrians. So, I have to close the stream because I have been streaming for 4.5 hours. And Nem, thank you so much for being here. Tiger, it was amazing talking to you. Have a good day. Continue your studies. You need them. Trust me, it will be very useful to be educated if you were to come to some other country, okay? So, take it slowly though, okay? Do not pressure yourself too much. Just make sure you will put enough work to, you know, manage to pass the exams, okay? So, have a good day. And, oh man, my mind. Yeah. Turns out even you learned something today. I always love to go to Wikipedia and learn new things. I read about other countries and other, you know, all kinds of, you know, historical events and such. Anyway, have a good day. And I will see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I will stream yet again. At 2 p.m. Eastern European time, okay? Have a good day, Tiger. And again, thank you so much for being here, Nem. And Hamburger was here earlier today too, so I have to thank him too for checking in. It was fun. Later.